afternoon. Good afternoon. Hello. Welcome on board. This way. Hello. Hello. Welcome on board. Good afternoon. Welcome on board. Hello. Hello. May I see your boarding pass? Hello. 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 This way. Welcome on board. Boarding pass, please. Boarding pass, please. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hello. This way.
Well, 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 good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. We're picking up our second day of a 2-day trip here, and we're getting ready to head over to Denver, down to Albuquerque, and over to Las Vegas. What's going on, guys? Pencil God, good to see you. Tucker Flies, what is going on?
Hello.
As always, we have all the good stuff. We've got our control cam here, so you can watch me make all the incorrect inputs. You, unfortunately, can see me. That's the worst part of this entire thing, but it's all right. There we go. So you can see me. All right. Let's jump into this airplane and let's get going, because we should be out of here in a few minutes. We're already boarding, and we're just a wee bit behind. So let's go take a look at the overhead here and get started. There we go. All right. Picking up a brand new airplane today.
Hello.
Perfect. That's all good. Let's do a light test here. Picking up 907WN, one of the newer 700s that we have, if you want to call it newer. All right, that looks good to me. We've got a number on the IRS. Let's go ahead and put the yaw damper on, and then let's sit down. Perfect.
Hello. Boarding pass, please.
It apparently helps engagement. I wouldn't want to look at me either. That's why it's in the top left corner. Just ignore it. No one really wants to see that. Oh man. New Zealand to Tahiti. Well, great. I've got. You'll have some enjoyment with me, some entertainment. We'll be on for quite a while this evening. All right, let's go ahead and get started. We got to get the logbook. We got to look at a couple things. let's see here. We need aircraft 907. I still have 7832 in from yesterday.
This way.
I put him back. 7832 goes here. Boarding just completed, so we're going to be running just a little bit behind, but that's okay. We'll make it a quick turn in Denver. Looking for 907. When was the last time I flew this airplane? Back in 2021 to Chicago Midway. All right. All right. Let's get it in there. Got to check, make sure everything's good, and note a bunch of stuff down. So today is July 6th, 26th. We're in Burbank. What kind of fuel situation do we have here? 57.40. Oil is 94.99. Just topped it off here in Burbank. It looks like, all right. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get into the FMC really quick. Get a fuel truck going. We also need to grab our iPad here and pull the release. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, grab the release. Let's throw this into for flight. Perfect, there's that. We can look at our fuel numbers really quick here. Planned at 15.7, min takeoff at 14.8. That looks good to me, so we'll take that number on the nose. All right, they are attaching that. A couple other things. I gotta make a slight adjustment to our view so it's a little bit better for you guys. Slight adjustment. There we go. That's better. Okay. We've got that. What's up, Agent Alberto? Good to see you, buddy. Got a nice long stream for you guys here tonight. So we're refueling. Fuel pump's going to come on. We're just going to go ahead and run our pre-flight flow here. Pre-flight originating flow. That's good. We're going up to, what is it, 370. And landing in Denver is going to be 54.50. All right, let's do a light test. Check, make sure all the lights are working. Looks like it. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and get the APU going while we're already here. Let's see, this is going to be my leg. Let's just complete the flow. Fire test, that's good. We'll check the squibs. Perfect. Good. Let's do a oxygen test. That's good. Perfect. All right, that's all looking good. Let's see. Let's jump into the FMC here. Don't do that, because you know I'll do it. Okay, we're a 737-700 with Scimitar's winglet, AirAC 2606. We are at Burbank. We'll take GPS left. We gotta get this loaded up. request data from there. Perfect. No, you don't want to do that. Don't make me buy things. Unless it's flight sim related. Then you know I'm going to want to buy flight sim stuff. While we're waiting, I can go ahead and pull the routing in here. We are Burbank to Denver. Let's go ahead and load the route. That's doing its thing. Slap to Las Vegas, Julia 146, Dice, Bump Ski 4. I know that's the correct routing. We're expecting, I think, 16 right. At least that's what they're doing on PilotEdge. Alright. Perfect. Let's go ahead and pull the charts. There's a departure. Simple special off 15. That's all set. Denver, I'm expecting the ILS probably to 16 right. Perfect. All right, looking, we're Burbank, Denver, Southwest 138. We're going to be off runway 15. Let's go to the route page. Departing 15, slap 2 to Las Vegas. Juliet 146, Dice Bump, and it's going to be the Ski 4 arrival with the ILS 16 right. From Bump. And that's fine there. We can activate and execute that. Looking at our reserves, we have no alternates, so we got 4.4. We have a cost index of 5. We're going up to flight level 370. Cruise wind is 242 at 38. 242 at 38 and plus 13, so minus 43. And we are still fueling. We're good to go there. So the FMC is pretty much good. We'll route data and we'll just wind request. We'll get all that stuff set up. The only other thing we're going to do here really quick is go to the ATS and the ATIS. Let's see what the weather's doing in Burbank. Let's send that off. Go ahead and load the wind data. Burbank information, Lima. Winds are 211, 10 miles clear. Departing 15, arriving 8. Pretty much always the same stuff. Go ahead and execute that. Okay, all that stuff is looking good. I got to set up a couple things on the MCP here. Runway heading is going to be 155. I'm going to set the right course to 160 because I already know with our simple special EFP that that's what we need to do. Let's see here, the climb. Expecting a flow of 230, they usually give us 4,000. Let's go ahead and log on and get our clearance here. So we're going to grab fans GUI. We're going to log in here as Southwest 138. Let's pull our clearance. Got that log on going. While we're doing that, we'll pull love cars here. 15, the min climb, 340 feet per nautical mile to 2,100. Off 15, and we've got 15.7. Let's request the takeoff data there. While that's going, let's go ahead and grab fans GUI here. We're cleared to Denver, slap 2 Las Vegas as filed. On departure, maintain 4,000 is set. 3705, departure 34-2, squawking 1403. We'll go ahead and accept that. 1403. Alright, the only other thing we need to do really quickly here is look at flight radar, figure out how many flights this plane has flown today, so I know what starter we should be using. Today's the 6th, so right, left, right, left, right. So it should be on the right start. Alright, starter is set on the right, which is good. APU is up on the bus. Fueling is complete. Perfect, let's go ahead and disconnect the ground stuff. Okay, releasing all that good stuff there. Let's see, minimum cleanup altitude is going to be 1778. What's happening here? There we go. It should be 1778. $17.78, that's set. We're up to 4,210. That's all good. And altimeter 2993, that's all still good. Let's go ahead and make a quick note of that. The iPad away. We'll go over that here. We'll brief it up and then get out of here real quick. Make my notes on a piece of paper here, keep it on my yoke. This way I have everything right in front of me, the clearance and the ATIS and everything. This way I'm not fumbling through things trying to find it. We're Burbank, we're flight 138. We have the same call sign all day. This is like OG Southwest. And those are the good days when we don't have to change call signs every single flight. Alright, so we've got Burbank information Tango at 2053 Zulu. Wind is 200 at 11, 10 miles clear. Temperature 29, dew point 13, altimeter 2993. And arriving runway 8, departing runway 15. That sounds good. Our clearance that we accepted here, and we've got fans GUI up for it. We're clear to Las Vegas. Slap 2 Las Vegas, or I'm sorry, clear to Denver, Slap 2 Las Vegas as filed on departure maintain 4,000. We'll expect 370 in 5. And we've got a departure frequency of 134.2 with a squawk of 1403. Let's do a fuel matrix here. Let's get the iPad back up for this. So we're planned with 15.7. Min takeoff is 14.8, and we are arriving with 5.4. We have 15.7. We were out at 21:45. We're arriving at 0010. We're at Alpha 5. I don't know where we're going in Denver yet. Let's check that out really quick. Just reload the Southwest app because it never loads properly. I swear the Southwest app is the GSX of apps. It's just terrible. Flight status. Burbank. And I can tell it we're going to Las Vegas because this is the same flight all day. So I can tell it that, and we can find the entire flight. So Alpha 5, we're going to Charlie 59, allegedly in Denver. Perfect, that's noted. Let's go ahead and brief the departure. Let's see here, let's put 5.8, just like that. Okay, are you ready for the departure brief? Okay, I'm going to be the pilot flying. You're going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight. Looking at our station information page for Burbank, we're over here at gate Alpha 5. It's doing something. It's thinking about it. There we go. We're over here at gate Alpha 5. We don't need to call for a push. We'll just call ground when we're ready for taxi. We don't need to do a cross-fleet start at this point. Taxi out, it's just a non-typical hold location position markings. Hotspot 1 is Z1 for 1533. Hotspot 2 is this marking for 826. Just make sure we're staying vigilant when we cross these markings and know what the hell's going on. and obviously just a close proximity to the runway next to the ramp there. We have no alternates. We are above our maximum landing weight by about 400 pounds, or I'm sorry, about 1,600 pounds. If we do have to make an immediate return somewhere, we're going to go to Los Angeles or Ontario. We are not coming back here to Burbank. We have no MELs, NOTAMs for Burbank. I didn't notice anything that looked all that important to us, and there's nothing. No adverse weather in the area. Taxi routing over to runway 15 is going to be via Alpha, crossing A to Beam Alpha. No hotspots, although the hotspots we already talked about. No Lovis taxi routes. Runway is dry. Winds of 9 knots on the nose, 6 knots off to left. Prior to 80 knots, we'll stop for demasted caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up into V1, we will only stop for an engine fire or failure. Predictive wind shear warning if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, we'll make a normal takeoff. We'll climb out at V2 plus 20. We'll go ahead and accelerate at 1778. Clean up the airplane, and we'll go from there. We're cleared to Denver as filed. Climb to 4,000 is set. We'll expect 370 departure 34-2 with a squawk of 1403 set. We're Burbank, Denver, Southwest 138 off 15. Slap 2 to Las Vegas, Julia 146 dice, bump in the ski for slap 2 off of runway 15. So it's 155 track to 1180 or 400 feet at 210 heading with radar vectors to cross Rave at or above 7,000 feet. Slap is at or above 13,000. Yappy's at or above 15,000. Jetix at or below flight level 190. Bytes is at or above flight level 200. Antelope. And then Navy, Blazin, and Las Vegas. We're going to be on heading select and VNAV on the departure. We are not going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum required climb gradient is a minimum climb of 340 feet per nautical mile to 2,100 feet. We've got a simple special off runway 15. It's pretty simple. It's just a 160 heading with a minimum cleanup altitude of 1778. There is a note, however, if the engine failure occurs at or after V1 to runway end, we'll turn to heading 160. Must be commenced at runway end. If the engine failure occurs after the runway end, turn to heading 160 as soon as possible. So, again, it's pretty much a right turn to 160 off the departure, so we got 160 set on the right course selector. And that's pretty much everything I have. Any questions? Okay. Brief start complete. Yes, we are in the same airplane all day. It's wonderful. I cannot. It's so nice when I don't have to change airplanes. All right, before start, originating checklist, logbook aboard, landing convince 3 aboard, fire warning and overheat checked. Start levers cut off, stab trim, cutout switches are normal. Lights test checked, FMC programmed, briefings are complete. Oxymask sync quantity check, DCs on, navigation switches normal, display switches auto and normal. Fuel is going to be 15.7, included 15.7, center pumps off. Passenger signs on, window heat on, hydraulic pumps is off, is on, pressurization set auto. Flight instruments are going to be 2993 set, auto brakes RTO, takeoff warning horn checked, parking brake is set, transponder TARA, aileron, and rudder trim is centered before set checklist completes. Cool, let's go ahead and call it back, say hello to everybody, and let's get out of here. Folks from Flight Deck, my name is Dan, the captain aboard today. Today's flight, I'd like to welcome aboard our flight, Southwest Airlines Flight 138 with service over to Denver. We'll be on our way here in just a couple of minutes. Climb up to 37,000 feet, 1 hour, 54 minutes, wheels up to wheels down in Denver. Expecting a fairly smooth flight over to Denver. Didn't see anything in the way of forecasted turbulence. Weather right now in Denver, 93 degrees, mostly cloudy, mostly clear skies with gusty winds out of the south. Appreciate you coming along with us on our flight today, and look forward to serving you on our way over to Denver. Welcome aboard. Beautiful. Let's make sure this is all set. We should have a zero fuel of 115.5. Perfect. 115.5, and fueling is good. All right, so we'll just go ahead and act like we just got our load sheet. So we got 115.5, which would be 31.2 on the takeoff weight. That works. N1s, we're going to run 57 over 29. and climb to flap 10. Can be 87 that checks. Should be 24, 27, 30. All right, let's get my seat in position, and we're going to get out of here. Let me turn the lights on as well and grab a water, and then we're going to go. All right, let's go ahead and get out of here. Thank you, Alberto. I like to pretend like I know what I'm doing. All right, let's get GSX going here. I got the lights on, so I should look a little bit better. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Let's go ahead and dump the anti-collision light on. Before push, checklist. 0 fuel weight 115.5, set takeoff weight 131.2, cross-checked. PWB remarks reviewed, N1s are going to be 57 over 29, reduced set. Runway is going to be 15, set. Flaps, PWB 10, CDU 10. V-speeds are going to be 124, 127, 130 set. Stab trim is going to be 5.8 set. Minimum tip altitude is 1778, that's set. And the flight deck door. It's the only thing I forgot to do, I know. Lights up before push checks complete. We're going to go nose right, tail left. That is all good. Okay. 23.9, and tower is going to be 18.7. All right, Burbank is nice. We don't have to call for a push, so we are
release parking brakes, please.
pretty much good to go. Let's go ahead and release the brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right. Tax off, spin 2. Oil pressure. Light off.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set. You're clear to disconnect. Thanks for the push. Have a nice day, guys. Start a cutout. Roll back. Isolate, ventilate, spin 1. oil pressure.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Light off. Watching the EGT, make sure that's not rising too crazy fast. Fuel flow is normal. Fuel flow is not super high. Start a cutout. Roll back. Alright, there's a salute. He's got the pin. Standing by flaps. Flaps 10, control check. Before taxi checklist, all electrical generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off. Flight controls free, flight deck windows closed and locked. Flaps CDU 10 indicates 10 green light. Before taxi checklist complete. I know, man, I'm getting there. Burbank ground, good day, Southwest 138, just pushed off of Alpha 5 for taxi with takeoff. Runway 15, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 8 at Alpha, Southwest 138. As always, ignore the AI beyond, that's just beyond ATC. PilotEdge can't see this AI, so just ignore it. We're going right through them. I know, I got my yoke fixed, man. I'm able to actually do things now. What a wonderful view. All right. The flight deck here, we're cleared across. The lights on.
Approaching 2-6.
That's clear. Got the right turn here, joining Alpha. I'm going to try and do it sooner rather than later. I know I'm flying Southwest tomorrow, so maybe later this week. I'm a little nervous about using the A350 only because the 2 times I've tried to use it, I've had a WASM crash each time, so I'm a little nervous about that airplane, but yeah, I was thinking that might be a better option for me. I'm not sure. Maybe I gotta check out that Atlanta scenery, but apparently that scenery is very poorly optimized, so that makes me a little bit nervous. But Yeah, fly the A350 out of like Detroit or something like that. Alright, approaching departure runway. That's a possibility. Before takeoff checklist, minimum takeoff fuel. Verified. Departure plan not required, attendant notification complete. Electrical generators on, anti-ice off, packs auto, bleeds, engine on, APU off, start switches left continuous, APU is off, flaps. CDU 10 indicates 10 green light. Start levers idle, recall. Checked. Before takeoff checklist complete. I do have any builds to Dubai. I don't have Doha, but we can get it. That's not a problem. Towers 18.7, departure 34.2. Burbank Tower, good day. Southwest 138, ready to go. Runway 15. Third takeoff, runway 15, Southwest 138. Runway 15 is verified. Final is clear. Maybe I gotta see, I gotta get a 787 working in 2024. I actually don't have a 787 working yet.
On runway 15.
Alright, it's gonna be a 210 heading. We're gonna use heading select on the departure.
6,200 feet remaining.
Set takeoff thrust 87.9. You're up. Alright, 210 heading. Switch into departure, Southwest 138, good day. Set speed, flaps 5, climb thrust. Flaps 1. So call departure good day, Southwest 138 out of 2,400, climbing 4,000, heading 210. Flaps up. Coming up on 3 for 4. There's 3 for 4. Right turn to 340, Southwest 138. FMC speed, VNAV alt. Proceed direct rave, climb via SID, accept maintain 14,000, Southwest 138. Alright. we're in N1 VNAV speed. Remember, these engines want to spool up here. Up to 14,000 direct to rave. Once we roll out, we'll go ahead and accelerate. Acceleration. Clean that up, and we'll accelerate. Ooh, a setup tour. Yeah, we can work on that.
Traffic.
I would take 15,000 Southwest 138.
Adjust vertical speed. Adjust.
Okay. Alright, we're going to climb via SID, except maintain 14,000 Southwest. Alright, well that was fun. Yeah, we could do a setup tour. That was interesting. So obviously we had a traffic alert. Either we either had to stop the climb or start climbing immediately. And I'm in a 700. I can climb really, really fast. Over to 2527 Southwest 138. Almost 10,000 feet. LA Center, good day. Southwest 138 up 10,500. Climbing via the slab to maintain 14,000 vertical rate. Climb maintain flight level 230 Southwest 138. And did we do something to create a conflict over there? Okay, copy. Yeah, we could do a setup tour for sure. That's easy to do. I can do that. Maybe we'll do it once we land in Denver. I bet you that's what we'll do. When we land in Denver, I'll do a video tour and post it as its own video. I'll do a short with it and edit it really quick and get it up. So. Yeah, so basically we had a traffic alert there. I don't know. PilotEdge has drones. They're basically just VFR targets. And there was an airplane there, so basically we were told to either stop our climb right there and start descending, or climb. We got a traffic alert, and we were given a TCAS RA. So we were able to climb away from that traffic, so pretty much took the engines, didn't quite firewall them, but got pretty close to firewalling them, and just initiated a very fast climb to outclimb that traffic. Since it's a GA airplane, it was moving really slow. I knew it wasn't a jet. We're still heading south. Yeah, that threw us all off there. Yeah, we were still in... I knew I was able to outclimb that traffic, and that was going to be the quickest way to deconflict ourselves. So we're going up to flight level 370, I think. Yeah, we're going up to flight level 370. So we're getting a FMC thing here, which we got to take care of. We actually also didn't do our climb checklist through 10,000, which we got to take care do that right now. Really quick climb checks. Pressurization check, start switches off, gauges off, climb checklist complete. And this randomly will happen. Over to 733.2 Southwest 130, I Saturday, Southwest 138, flight level 190, flying me this lap 2. Flying maintain flow 370 Southwest 138. Okay, we're up to 370, we got N1 and VNAV speed. I have not been on a 747. The only wide body I've ever flown on, well, no, I take that back, I was on 2 wide bodies. I've flown on a 777, 200 and 300, and a 787 800. Or 787 Cache, sorry. Okay, we're up to flight level 370. See you, Pencil God. I'll be around, I'm sure. I might see you later. We're getting an FMC notice here, and it's this unable 280 at basin. That's an easy one to fix. If we look at our descent here, it wants us descending at 244 knots. We have a speed restriction of 280, so we're just going to do a /280, plug that in, and that's going to take care of that. All right, we're on our way up to 370 now. Oh, it's because our cruise speed is also low enough. Let's see if that fixes it. Cost index 5 is nice. God, it's gonna yell at us again about it, but that's okay. There it is. Okay. And we are well on our way. And we're on our way. Yeah, we got it. We figured we'll throw the HUD down a little bit here and do it. Honestly, we're supposed to do a HES Ayyy landing every 90 days, and I am concerned that because I've been away for so long, I actually am no longer HUD qualified. So let's take a look. I need to sort our flights by there's R&D approach. Let's see, can I? I gotta find, when was my last HGS Ayyy approach, because it was a minute. So it was on May 6th, so June, July, so I'm still current. What we will do, however, is we are going to do an HGS Ayyy approach for this one. Just to keep us totally current. So we're going to use the heads-up display for the entire flight. Don't want to get out of currency, that's for sure. So don't have to worry about RMP approach currency. That's really easy. looks like my throttles are being a little bit weird here. I noticed engine 1 spiked a little bit. Just for Southwest, flying just for Southwest, I've got 8,620 hours. And that's since 2013 when I started tracking it. If you put everything else in there, I mean, I'm sure it's well over 10,000 hours, I'm sure. Hey. Cha-Cha made Hanami get out of there. He can get in. But yeah, over 8,600 hours with Southwest Virtual, and I had been pretending to fly before I even joined Southwest Virtual for Southwest back even when I was in grade school, so I abhorrent amount of hours. Right, Mr. Maru? Honestly, it's probably got to be around like the 14,000 mark. What are you doing? You laying down, or what's the vibe? do that. we go. There's 36 for 37. We are on PilotEdge. PilotEdge is basically a paid service, but it is absolutely freaking awesome. Probably one of the best things that's come to Flightsim. It's better than. It doesn't cover the entire world. It's only the western half of the U.S., but it is guaranteed ATC radar coverage 363 days a year from 11 a.m. Eastern until 2 a.m. Eastern. And the 777-9X, I don't know, 2 years, probably. But I don't know anything. It's just me guessing. I know nothing about it. No, PilotEdge is they're human controllers. So it's a paid service, but you are getting human controllers that, like I said, control 363 days a year from 11 a.m. till 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The only day that you don't have live controllers online is Thanksgiving and Christmas. Right, sir. I tried Say Intentions. I've been with Beyond ATC since day one. I'm a big supporter of them, so unfortunately you got Beyond ATC with me. Well, fortunately. Does it not do,
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten seatbelt sign has been turned on.
Does it not do,
fasten while seated. Please be careful opening any overhead vents.
So Beyond ATC is just the competitor to Say Intentions. I think Beyond ATC does a better job with ATC, especially with procedures, but it's just, it's AI air traffic control, so it's basically just another Say Intentions. But I've been behind Beyond ATC for a long time. The biggest difference between Beyond ATC and Say Intentions, Say Intentions is kind of more of a subscription-based model, where Beyond ATC, you purchase it one time and that's it. If you want like premium voices, you have to buy so many characters every now and then. It's big for the voices, but honestly, I found the local model that your computer can do for free. I think it's just as good. So realistically, Beyond ATC could be a one-time purchase, and that's it. So I appreciate that aspect of it. Shot, you keep biting my arm, dude. I'm gonna get really upset with you. We've leveled off now at 370. We got a nice little cruise here. Looks like our top of descent is at 2336. We got about an hour to just kind of hang out and chill, and that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna vibe. We're just gonna vibe. I don't know. a good question. Sadly, I don't think they. Let's take a look. So does it look like they have, it doesn't look like they have a thing, but, again, that is the one nice thing, you know, $30 and you're all in. Beyond ATC is only for Microsoft Flightsim, I believe. Actually, take that back. I know that it's only for Microsoft Flightsim, 2020 and 2024. But yeah, it's very, very, very good. Again, in my opinion, I think it's better than Say Intentions. Heck yeah, Nano. Good to see you, man. I'll be here all night, so if you have some time, stop by. Something that Beyond ATC I think does better than Say Intentions is it actually does the digital ATIS correctly. So it does a couple things better than Say Intentions. So if we go to ATIS and we actually request what's called Denver's ATIS, the format is actually correct. Say Intentions, the format isn't quite. Oh, okay. I got you. But they do, Beyond ATC does a better job of the ATIS format. It actually does it correctly, in the correct order, and just a couple of other things. So we're at 370. We're heading over, we're going to be going over Las Vegas. It's going to be a really nice day over to Denver. We stay in the same airplane all day. We change, we just turn around the airplane, head on down to Albuquerque, and then head home to Las Vegas. But, you know, something you can look at full afterburner is PilotEdge. There is support for X-Plane, and they do support fighter operations. And I think Edwards is towered, and they do all the procedures and stuff correctly. So, and they do have a trial of PilotEdge. So check it out, pilotedge.net. I can't recommend it enough. Again, I'm repping as best I can, but definitely check them out. 124.62 Southwest 138, good answer. LA Center, good day, Southwest 138, flight level 370. So PilotEdge basically covers the entire western half of the U.S. So PilotEdge is a paid service. You can either pay all at once or monthly, but they do offer a free trial. So if you're unsure and you want to check it out, you can definitely go check them out again. PilotEdge.net is the website's name of the service. All right. I wish PilotEdge was free, but it is pretty cool that they actually pay these controllers. These controllers make money being a controller on being a virtual world. It's really cool. Flying Las Vegas now. Hey, Las Vegas, I'll be back in a little bit. Be back to end the trip tonight. Let's take a look. I'm fairly positive this is TPC Summerlin over here. I think that's TPC Summerlin. That's some resort, and then where is somewhere over here. Maybe it's over here. I can't remember. What the hell's the name of that place? Shadow Creek. I think Shadow Creek is... I don't think that's Shadow Creek. I don't remember. It's over here somewhere. I know Shadow Creek is over here somewhere. I know that's not it. This shit developed around Shadow Creek. That's it. Maybe that's it over here. Oh, this is gonna bother me now. Where the hell's Shadow Creek? There it is. Yeah. I found it so easily on the maps, and now I lost it again. Oh, there it is. What's up, Shadow Creek? What the fuck is going on here? I think my throttles are just kind of spiking out randomly, and it's causing a problem. Let's see. Good. Let's go ahead and filter it. Maybe that'll make it a little bit better. We'll be right back. I gotta get a charging cable for my chat iPad. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, you're plugged in. Now I won't lose you. Alright, let's go ahead and start looking at dispatching out our next flight here. So we've got sim brief, we've got pilot, SPA, let's throw that over there. Dispatch system. Alright, we are Southwest 138 from Denver to Albuquerque, and we're out at zero, so it's the 7th at 0:50. Yeah, we're at 9:07. For an hour and 25 minutes down to Albuquerque. Looks like we're going to be off runway 17. 190 at 21 gust 31 is what we've got. We're going to be off runway 17 right. Down to Albuquerque, arriving. What's it like in Albuquerque? 0405 PilotEdge. Arriving and departing runway 3 and 8. So we'll take runway 8 and let's figure out how many people we've got on board today. Southwest 138, let's view the seats. We've got 3, 6, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. 15 open seats, so 122. And let's see, what did they got us cruising at? Looks like 380. Look at that. We want... let's briefing preview this. So they got us at 400. We'll try it out. 400, that puts us in with 5092. That looks good to me. A couple things we want to look at for the route here. Let's look at our turbulence plots. Don't see much in the way of anything. As we climb out of Denver, might get a couple of bumps climbing out of Denver, and maybe on initial descent into Albuquerque. But for the most part, it's going to be a relatively smooth flight. If we look at the SIGWAX, turbulence between 40 and 16. Again, I don't really see that. I see more of it on the descent portion. Look at the weather radar. I don't see anything crazy. At Albuquerque, nothing insane. Nothing that would really warrant an alternate. Especially in an area like Albuquerque, there's really not a lot of great suitable alternates. Maybe Amarillo. Amarillo's fine. But yeah, it's just one of those places. Really not a great alternate, and the weather's fine, so I don't think we need to take one. So we're good there. 1 hour 25 minutes is what we're blocked at. It's good to me. Let's go ahead and release it. So we're not going to file this on PilotEdge quite yet, simply because we don't... If we file it now, it's actually going to overwrite our current flight plans. So we're going to put it in there, and we're going to copy that link, and then once we land, we'll go ahead and just plug that in, and then overwrite our flight plan with that piece. care of that. Huh. I might have to start brewing coffee earlier than I really want to. We're going to get an update to the ATIS here in Denver in just a couple of minutes, so we're going to wait on that and see what we got. Again, for the most part, I don't see anything crazy. There's a TFR for firefighting operations, but that doesn't really apply to us. And we see some stuff kind of popping along the way, but nothing insane. Another area for firefighting aircraft operations. Surface is 17. There's a bunch of these areas. Telluride. Wow. We'll have a little bit of a time here once we get to DICE, which is out there. We can start go ahead and kind of looking at the arrival portion of the flight and kind of figuring out what we're going to do. Arrival-wise, we'll get a new ATIS. We'll see what's going on there, and then we'll get ready for the approach. Again, I am planning on flying an HGS AAA approach, so I'm going to use a HUD the whole way down, and we're going to hand fly the airplane from the final approach fix all the way down to the runway. This is just to keep us current. This way, if we have to do an HGSA AAA approach, we're current and qualified to do it. Southwest doesn't have auto land, so that's how that would work. We could fly a Cat 3 approach. So like, let's see here. If we did maybe like 3-5 left, Cat 2, Cat 3 approach. They're all noted with this HGS, Southwest HGS only icon, and we have to use a heads-up display for this. The lowest that we can do is an RA of 50 feet. We can do a Cat 3 ILS with an RA of 50 feet. Lowest RVR of 6, 6, and 3, which is really low. But basically, the way that works is at Southwest from the final approach fix. So pretty much from Diamond. And inbound, the auto throttles on autopilot are off, and you hand fly the approach just purely using the HUD. So that's how that works. That's what we do. So you of course want to stay current, being able to do that. It's not the same when you do it on a nice day. It's way easier when the weather's basically nice and you can see where you're going, but it's hard to get really bad weather and use it every 90 days. So you just have to pick find a day and do it, and we're going to do it today. Just because I was away from the sim for a while, and I don't want to wait a couple weeks and all of a sudden be like, oh, I forgot, and no longer be qualified. Yeah, my favorite one is the Lager arrival. Kolsch, Pilsner, Sour, Lager, Pint. That's where we are. Love me a nice cold one. Especially on the golf course. A nice cold one on the golf course is a wonderful way to enjoy the day. So just full on vibing at this point. I have to They are. It's pretty crazy that I'm 200 miles away from... We're still... basically 450 miles away from Denver, but we're only like 200 miles away from the beginning of a star to Denver. It's a 250-mile long star. Love it. A little quiet today on PilotEdge. I guess it's this weird time where it's like people are eating dinner right now on the East Coast. It'll get busy in about an hour. People are eating dinner right now on the East Coast. On the West Coast, it's only 3:55, so like most people aren't home yet. Hey, what's up, Nathan? Good to see you, buddy. Queen 7 and the Max 8. Oh, man. I'm going to be flying the Max 8 tomorrow. It's good to be back, man. The only thing I've seen from this update, and it just made me really, really sad, is the weather radar sucks now. It's literally one of the worst things I've ever seen. I don't know what that layer is, this rain layer. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but it's shit. What, the Queen 7, is that Salt Lake City? I'm not right. I somehow pulled out a fucking star out of my ass. I'm like, I've seen Queen 7. I know that arrival. Okay, that is a good update. I'm just really upset about the weather radar. I don't know what the hell they did. Over to 127.02, Southwest 138 minutes. I have a good memory when it comes to nav aids and SIDS and stars for some reason. I do have that, I will say. Thank you to my dad. He taught me well from the beginning. Denver Center, good day, Southwest 138, flight level 370. But yeah. But we're gonna try and do a tour here once we land in Denver, kind of the flight deck and what it looks like during a regular stream. So once we land in Denver, I'll do that. It should be pretty cool here. We just went into Denver's airspace. Let's see if we got an update to the ATIS. We did. Wind is now 190 at 11, so that's really easy. Expect. So what is... Remark TSNO-FIBI, low-level wind shear advisories in effect. TSNO-FIBI, what is that? I'm not sure. Low-level wind shear advisories in effect, so that's worth noting. So if it's still like that when we get ready to leave, then we will. We're gonna have to use full takeoff thrust on the departure, which should be fun. I was looking for you on Volanta. Do you not use Volanta? Unless maybe I'm just missing it. Hello, Nate. Looking north and trying to find you. Somewhere over here. Oh man, I would have been able to find you. Oh, let me look at the Southwest radar. That's a good idea. Ah, there you are. I see ya. Yeah, I am due south of you. I forgot that that's south. I forget that the radar exists, that we can, like, do that. That's really cool. Ooh, you're flying Liberty 1? You're here to be in the way, aren't you, sir? saw you come in here. I knew you were gonna be. I knew you were coming in to cause havoc. Say hello to everybody, Cha-Cha. It's been a long time. Okay, very good. I'll put you down. I know that's not your favorite. All right, well, we'll go ahead and we'll grab the ATIS here for Denver really quick. So let's go ahead and look at the iPad really quick, and let's pull Denver ATIS. I feel silly. What is Jet Card? I feel like I've heard of it before, but I for some reason I can't place it. Denver, I need Albuquerque. Please don't do that, Cha-Cha. That sounds awful to people on the other side. Las Vegas. Denver information, Papa at 2253. Altimeter 3013. Let's go ahead and set that at least now. So 3013 is set. 725 is closed. That's worth noting. Let's go ahead and take a look at our NOTAMs as well here for Denver. Let's take a look here. So is that like an add-on thing for Flightsim, or is that an actual like company? Do you like just like pick up routes for them or whatever, or are you flying like private jets because you're just loaded? Cha-Cha, please stop licking my arm. I don't see anything that is a big deal. Again, it says 725 is closed. This only, the actual NOTAMs only say 725 is closed to... Okay. Yeah, I don't see it. It really, the only thing it says is 725 is closed to aircraft wingspan more than 214 feet, which is not us, but according to PilotEdge, they have 725 closed. So, just something to be aware of. Let's pull. All right, let's send the ATIS for Denver here. Oh, that's really cool. We have to check that out. Denver information, Victor, arrival, they've got all that. Altimeter 3013. Okay, so it's all the same. Very good. I like getting the ATIS data link here. I feel like it's so cool. Okay. So we're good there. Let's go ahead and look at the ILS. We'll get all that set up here since we're doing HESA III approach. $111.9. Final approach course 173. And ILSDA is going to be 5526. I love the fact that you can actually scroll the barrow properly now. That's so nice. All right, 5526. VNAV, let's go in here and let's go ahead and set a couple things here. So we're going to go to forecast and let's do stuff from, let's call it 310, 210, and 110. Let's go ahead and request the winds for that. And we'll plug in altimeter of, what is it, 3013. So that request is going. Alright, it's going to load the request. Perfect. Execute it, and then it's going to calculate the fuel for Denver. It's love cars out. So fuel 6.5. So we got 6.5 on the gas. Oh, that's really cool. Hopefully one day I can become big time enough that I can even hang out with someone like B1. Let's go and request the landing data. Okay, so we got a landing weight of 122. And a flap 30 VREF of 130 plus 5 checks out 173. All that is looking very nice. That's verified with the chart. It's going to continually yell at me about this shit. Thank you. And we're going to Charlie 59. So let's see where that ends up putting me. I believe that's on the south side. It is. No, it's on the north side. So we're going to enter a Charlie. So keep that in mind for the arrival procedure, the taxi and procedure into Denver. Okay. Let me write down the ATIS for Denver. Denver information. 2253 Zulu. Wind is going to be 200 at 11. 10 miles broken 12. Broken 15, broken 22. Uh, 31 and 31 and 2. Altimeter 3013. And looks like we're arriving 16 right, 17 left, and 17 right. So make a note here, landing weight of 122.0. That gives me 3035. Okay. Let's go ahead and get that garbage off the screen. I'm sorry about that. Let's figure out how do I do this. Okay, very good. Let's go ahead and get our stuff all set up here. So it's going to be do the approach brief. Are you guys ready for the approach brief? Wonderful. So it's going to be the Ski 4 arrival from Bump, Snow, Bowl, up Basin 280 knots at or above flight level 270. K2 between 29 and 23. Clown between 25 and 21. Ski 270 knots between 22 and 19. Big D 250 knots between 19 and 17. Telluride between 17 and 15. Epic 240 knots between 15 and 13. Red Bull Cliff 210 knots at a maintain 1000, and then it's a 353 heading with radar vectors to the approach. Transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. There's no adverse weather in the area. Just a couple of storms maybe popping north, but for the most part there's nothing. NOTAM 725 is closed. It's not a special airport. We have no MELZ approach. I'm expecting we're going to request the ILS approach because we're going to do the HESA III approach. Localizer is India Delta Quebec on 111.9. That's set on nav 1 and 2. Final approach course is 173, set on both sides. Glide slope is jetted at 7,000 on a 3-degree glide slope is checked. ILS DA is going to be 5526 set. Airport elevation 5434, touchdown zone elevation 5326. If we go missed, we're going to climb to 5,900 on a heading of 173, and then a climbing right turn to 10,000 outbound on the Delta Victor 229 to Zooks. Hold at Zooks at or above 10,000. Flap 30 landing auto brakes off. We're going to land runway 16 right. We'll vacate Delta 5. It'll be Whiskey Bravo. Usually they give us Foxtrot to Charlie to the ramp. It could be Foxtrot or Golf. We're entering the ramp at Charlie. We're going to Charlie 59, which is all the way on the far east side of the northeast side of the Charlie concourse. We'll start the APU northbound on Foxtrot or Golf, and yeah, we'll shut down the number 2 engine once we're in the ramp and the APU is running. Any questions? Approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist, the minimums are set. VREF and V target 130, 135 set. Auto brake is off and the recall is checked. Descent checklist is complete. Top of descent is in about 18 minutes. Time to just chill and vibe. What are you doing, Cha-Cha? No. You're not going to eat the mic. That's what you're not going to do. I wish you wouldn't bite sometimes. No reason. Still have our flight dispatched down to Albuquerque, which is great. Looks like we're going to land at 59. We're going to pull in right on time. This is going to be just wonderful. Nice 40-minute turn in Denver. We get the airplane turned around. I can grab something to eat. Perfect. check out what airplanes we're on for tomorrow. So tomorrow, we're getting there, Pencil God. About, I feel like it's been about 2 hours for me, but I've been cruising for an hour. We got a lot more flying to do, though. I'll be online for much longer. So tomorrow we are on, last I looked, I think it was Max 8, November 9, 9000 Delta. It's the airplane. So we're Southwest 1755. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be on 900 Delta, Vegas to Des Moines, Denver, and then we'll have a plane change where we're going to pick up Southwest 1567. That looks like that's going to be on 8866 Hotel. So we got Max 8s all day tomorrow. It's just a Max 8 kind of day tomorrow. We're going to see how it goes. I haven't, the new Max 8, I actually haven't flown SP1 yet at all. So I don't know what that's going to be like. That could be an absolute disaster or it could be good. I have no idea. Oh man, the new Salt Lake City scenery is so nice. Man, I love it. Salt Lake City, somehow, I hadn't flown there very much. Like before I started streaming. I think it's my most streamed destination. I mean, Las Vegas doesn't count. Basically anything and everything starts and ends there, but I've been to Salt Lake City a lot, and I tell you, I love it. I am. I'm maxing out on the Max 8. I mean, it would be really great if Pmdg just released the Max 8. Oh, that's wonderful. Welcome to Salt Lake City. How's VNAV? Is there a discernible difference in the VNAV in SP1? More complete than Pmdg's? If you can tell, I've been away for a while. It's been a minute. Like, are you telling me like I'm just going to be looking for max flights? Wow, that's exciting. I'm pumped for tomorrow now. I'm pumped to fly. I just got to figure out, and I can maybe do this tonight. I got to just get my MCP working with the Max. that's very exciting. I'm so pumped. I want the Max 8 to be just so stinking good. I love the Max 8. I love the flight deck. I love everything about it. I want it to be so good. Holy shit, that makes me so excited. You didn't touch the speed brakes? Ooh. I think the only thing that Max 8 is missing, the biggest thing, is it just needs to get data link. It needs to get data link with like Beyond ATC and everything. Once they do that, then I'll be super duper happy. I don't even know, did they even announce like so hotfix number 2. I really hope that we can get data link. That's the main thing. I need data link in that airplane. Once I get data link in that airplane, I'll be super duper happy. So like when I do a wind request, it actually will do a wind request properly. Fucking auto throttle. Is the 737 literally the only airplane with integration? Really? If so, that's just so stupid. Better have integration in the 747, I'll tell you that. Oh, I cannot wait for the 747. I can do cargo lux. Ah. I used to fly cargo lux so much in the 747 back in the day when we had it for P3D. God, I flew so much cargo lux. I miss it so much. I used to fly the 400, the Dash 8. Ah. It was so much fun. I cannot wait for the 747. I'm actually very excited about it, believe it or not. We got Chinese food tonight. Shit. I feel like they're close to implementing it, but like it's just not in yet because I guess it's too much work. Like I don't understand. It literally seems like it's just opening a backdoor communication line, and like we just can't do it. Descend via the Ski 4, landing south, Southwest 138. Alright, lowest altitude is Cliff at 1,000. Alright, there's 1-1000, that's set. Looking at arena, top of descent's at 50 miles. We'll start a nice shallow descent before it. Looks like our top of descent is pretty much over a basin, and that's at or above flight level 270, so that's going to be no problem at all for us. I also see why we're getting that unable 280 knots, or yeah, 280 knots at a basin, because 280 knots is in the red. I could be doing literally anything, and it wouldn't work. So that's why I was continually getting that message. I think you're right. I think that's the only one, which is just so silly. But that means we're going to have to fly it. That's what that means. It's going to be a little weird flying the A350 with a yoke sitting in front of me. Because when I wasn't flying with this yoke when it was out of service, I did take the yoke out because I had to get into its guts to fix it and everything. So it's going to be really weird having a joystick here, because I'll take this FMC off and my throttles here and just flying an A350 with just a yoke in front of me. It's going to be so weird. It's probably going to make anyone that loves Airbus airplanes just cringe, but what can I say? I'm kind of a Boeing guy with Southwest, so. Right, Cha-Cha? You're a Boeing guy, too. You're a Boeing guy. You don't look like you'd be an Airbus guy. Okay, headwind A330. I should pick up the 330. Yeah, I know. What it's really, really, really used for, long haul, they don't have it. I might have to pick up the headwind A330. Is the A330 very similar to... Is it like a weird cross between like the A380 and the A320, where like some systems are like 320 systems, but other systems are like the newer Airbus systems? Or is a 330 way more like a A320? Tell you what I can't wait for is a Bluebird 757. FedEx and UPS runs. Oh man. It's gonna be so nice to get streams out of just doing FedEx and UPS stuff. It's been a long time since I've flown a 757. Okay, so it's more like the 320. Because I learned the 320 first, but then, you know, it was kind of interesting having to learn, like, the A380 and the A350, because it's, obviously, it's Airbus, but it's a little bit different. Ah, dude. FedEx. Delta stuff out of Detroit. Minneapolis, United. There's plenty of really cool United 757 routes that I'd love to do. When the 767 comes out, man, it'd be cool flying the 76300. Yes, pencil. That's exactly what we need. I'm gonna throw a 767 in there, just because doing like Dulles to Zurich on the 767, so cool, so neat. Top of descent is in 16 miles. In about 6 miles, we'll start a nice shallow descent. We'll start working our way down. Oh, your butts. Go Pencil God, what you need is the 757-300, so you can be Pencil God flying the Boeing Pencil. Door claws are sharp. Very sharp. Go ahead and start a nice shallow descent. Let's go ahead and call the cabin in the back, let them know that we're starting to descent, and give an update on the weather. Folks from Flight Deck, we began our initial descent into Denver. Currently in Denver, temperature's 88 degrees, mostly cloudy skies, with winds out of the south about 10 miles an hour. Expecting to have us on the ground here in Denver in just about 20 minutes. Appreciate you joining us on board our flight today, Southwest Airlines Flight 138, service over to Denver. We're going to go ahead and turn on the fasten seatbelt sign now. Please return to your seats, fasten your seatbelt for the remainder of the flight. Welcome to Denver.
Gentlemen, the fasten seatbelt sign has been turned on.
Jameer, good to see you, buddy. We flew to Burbank last night, and we just left Burbank. We're going over to Denver right now, and then we have the same airplane all day. So once we land in Denver, we're going to turn the airplane around, fly down to Albuquerque, and then from Albuquerque over back home to Las Vegas to end the trip. But yeah, we flew to Burbank last night. Got a nice video of our departure, though, I'll say. Nice little flap 10 takeoff. We're coming up to some of these clouds. Once we get a little bit closer, we'll go ahead and turn on our engine anti-ice. That is going to be required just because of the visible moisture here. Total air temperature is -20, so we're going to need that. We are going to do an HCS 8 III approach, though, into Denver, so that's going to be a hand-flown heads-up approach to stay current. So even though we're just going to Denver, it'll be kind of fun. We'll change it up a little bit. We need to stay nice, current, and qualified. My last HCS 8 III approach was back in the beginning of May, so we need to do one every 90 days, so we're getting close to that. You know, Pencil God, I know that they added that feature. I don't see it on mine. I don't know if it doesn't detect that I have the engine shut down or what, but it does not appear on my Beyond ATC. For some reason it doesn't. I don't get it. And I don't think it's an added option or a setting, right? It just works. Does yours just work? St. Louis to Winnipeg, nice. What really tested my geography here. Winnipeg, I think it's got to be west. What is that, like a 3-hour flight? 2.5, 3-hour flight? Right? Am I losing my mind? Winnipeg is west, bro. I'm not stupid, am I? I guess it's more middle. Yeah, did it just work for you? Like, I don't get it. Mine doesn't work. I was looking for it, and I don't get it. Nice. This was a nice little 2-hour hop over to Denver. We got a nice, once we land, we'll take our time taxiing in. I think we got 40 minutes on the ground. Yeah, we're going to have a 40-minute turn, so enough time where we got to be kind of expeditious, but we don't have to be super duper fast. I can eat my Chinese food. on the taxi map. Maybe do I have to have the taxi map open? I'll have to check it. What airplane were you flying? Maybe I'm wondering, maybe it just doesn't work with the Pmdg airplane. Because I'm yet to see it work. I mean, look. ATC. Going. I think I'm on the experimental brand. Yeah, I'm running version 1.9.14 experimental. I'll try using the traffic map to see if that maybe for some reason has to do that. The 120.35 Southwest 138, can it? Denver approach Canadian Southwest 138, South of flight level 223, ascending via the ski 4 landing south information Papa. We'd like the ILS runway 16 right approach, please. Expect the ILS runway 16 right approach, Southwest 138. Yeah, I'm looking for... Let me see if I can find... Driver, shut down your engine. Surrounding check saves. Yeah, I can't find... When your parents call, you gotta answer them. Alright, flight level 180 approach checks. And thank you, Fancy, that I appreciate it. Altimeters, 3013 set packs, auto start switches left, continuous approach checks complete. Maybe because I already planned a new flight. Like, I always plan out my flights before I land, so like my next flight is gonna be, I already released it like an hour ago in sim brief, so maybe that has something to do with it. But no, that doesn't make any sense, because then you have to set up the new flight to tell it to load the new flight, so that can't be. Let me take a look and see here. Maybe I'm just missing something. Which very much could be the case. We'll try it. We'll see what happens here. I'm not sure. All right, we're out of the icy. We got to back up. Forgot about that. Okay. Maintain 250 knots all the way down until we hit to Epic here. We'll slow back to 240, and then we're 210 at Cliff and 11000, and then we'll get vectors over to the ILS. Denver Airport should be pretty much right in front of us. Southwest 138. Approach today, Southwest 138, 4,000 to 70 to ski 4, landing south. Maintain 10,000 Southwest. Alright, we'll just level change down to 10,000, 250 knots. He didn't give me a speed, so we don't have to worry about that. IRL, you'd probably not keep the speed at 250 knots because speed is for sequencing, but there's nobody else here in PilotEdge, so keep 250. on 11 for 10. I don't, Tucker. I mean, will I? I mean, sure, if someone asked, but I pay for PilotEdge, so I'm gonna get my money's worth. That's for sure. But I also like Beyond ATC. I'm sorry, Flightsim is just full of people that don't know what they're doing, and it just really there's a lot of that. So what it does is when you tell Beyond ATC, hey, I want to go to gate, let's say Charlie 5, it will spawn GSX at Charlie 5 for you. You still have to use the GSX menu to like do everything, but when you request, like if you call Beyond ATC and say, hey, we request push off of Charlie 5, it'll set up GSX to push you off the gate. When you land and you say, hey, I want to go to gate Charlie 5, it will load up GSX at Charlie 5 for you. So you don't have to touch it, which is nice, I will say. All right, going into Alt Acquire. Heading cell and alt hold. Slowing back to 210 minutes. Retard and MCP speed. So by Jetson, we gotta be auto throttle and autopilot off and fly in the air. Lovely summer's day in Denver, Colorado. Beautiful. Turn here in just a second. Coming up on 9 for 8. MCP speed VS. Right turn to 070 Southwest Virtual. The pilots are very annoying because half the people don't even listen to the fucking frequency, and the controllers have to tell them the same instruction like 3 times. That gets really irritating. The controllers are very good. It's just the other pilots can be just... I end up having to wait to get a transmission in because someone can't listen to the goddamn radio, and ATCS call for him 5 times. That's dumb. That's what upsets me the most. going to get vector to the localizer. Bridge 150, join the localizer, Southwest 138. Alright, there's Vorlock. We're going to fly through the localizer, but that's okay. Or maybe we'll catch it. Might just barely catch it. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think so, but no, we'll fly it. Just okay. Flight 190, maintain 8,000 until established. PilotEdge runway 16 right approach, Southwest 138. Alright, so it's going to be a 190 to rejoin. Approach now as well. Just waiting to rejoin the localizer here. See ya, Pencil Cut. Thanks for hanging out, man. Alright, there's Vorlock waiting on the glide slope Flightsim. Yeah, I just prefer PilotEdge, and I mean obviously it's not even a contest between those two. PilotEdge is a very different service, but I just like Beyond ATC, and that's just my thing. All right, auto throttle out, autopilot out. Just gonna hand fly this way. Again, it's really not hard when the weather's nice like this, but this is good practice. Tower 135.3 Southwest 138. Denver target ace, Southwest 138, ILS 161. Have a land, 16 right, Southwest 138. That all set. Letting her down, flaps 15. Flaps 30. Pitch up moment here in a minute. There it is. Keep that right there. That's going to put us right back in. Got the speed cut back to 135. There's that pitch up moment. We want to get the 3-degree glide slope right back in. And there it is. We maintain 135 knots. That feels about right. And there's a 3-degree glide slope pretty much right bang on. Coming into 1,000 feet. 1,000 feet sync rate is 800, airspeed is 132, we're stable. Approach altitude is set.
Approaching 16 right.
Alright, we're just going to keep it just like this now and fly this baby all the way in. Denver. It looks like the ILS is a little off, so we're just gonna... There's minimums, we're landing.
50, 30, 10.
And then you float like a mofo. Well, that kind of sucked, but that's why you practice. And we're down. Here at Delta 5. Southwest 138. We're cleared here at Delta 5. We're entering the ramp at Charlie. Flaps up. Alright, Delta 5, Whiskey Bravo Golf to the ramp. Monitor ground. Have a good day, Southwest 138. Alright, it's we're gonna make the left turn here onto Whiskey Bravo, and then left turn at Golf to Charlie to the ramp. No, that one wasn't too bad. I just I couldn't. Just got a little too much of a flare there. It didn't help that the ILS brought you in a little high, so then I felt like I had to sink to try to get back to where I needed to be, and then that I didn't want to sink into the ground. So, but it's alright. I do way better without the HGS, anyways. But good practice. Alright, it's here. Next, not the first left, but our next left is Golf. We're going to Charlie 59. Let's go ahead and tell GSX that. Charlie 59. No. Alright, left turn on Golf. And then once we enter the ramp at Charlie, we'll go ahead and kill one of the engines. So let's go ahead and start the APU. Alright, the APU is coming up. Let's go ahead and clean up now that we're good. Alright, it's going to be a right turn. Charlie, this is Charlie November. Actually, this is Charlie. Yeah, that sign is wrong. This is actually Charlie right here. Because Charlie November is the northernmost. Charlie stays to the right here. Alright, APU is on the buses, and let's go ahead and kill number 2. caution at length. That's for the drive light. Yep. Close that out. Got 42 minutes until we got to push out of here, so this is perfect. I can have something to eat really quick, get this airplane turned around, and get ready to head on down to Albuquerque. Fine. Cancel that. Where are we at? 43. Still got a ways to go. I think is somewhere down here. It's 51, 53. Yeah, it's gonna be right down here. 53. Set 59 is right there. You can actually see our tug, or our belt loader right there. Taxi lights off. Parked it way too close, but that's okay. I'll just let you do it. That's as most as I'm going to do. Brake set. Parking checklist. Parking brake set, start levers cut off, fuel pumps. One on, window off, curb auto, NES off, hydraulic pumps, electrics off, start switches off. Oil quantity is going to be 83. Hydraulic quantity is 100. Radar is test. Transponder standby and zeros. Parking checklist is complete. Perfect. We made it to Denver. Couple of things I need to do really quick is make a note. This flight, so this is part of like the ACARS portion of the flight I do. If we go to notes, you would type that in there, and then I'm going to put that at the tag, HCSA Triple-I approach, and perfect. Now, when I go back and look at my flights, I can go ahead and... Tyler Gamer, what's going on? Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. I can go back and actually look and see. So we completed an HCSA Triple-I approach on July 7th.
Caution, obstacle.
That's what we wanted. And thank you for the follow, Tyler Gamer. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and... reset this, and let's go ahead and get some ground stuff all connected up here, disarm all the doors, set the chocks, get some ground power and air conditioning going. I think it's 32, it's warm, but we should be able to use ground conditioning. Let's get the logbook. Let's make a little note in our logbook here. So it is still, that's actually the 7th of July now, UTC time. We're here at Denver. We parked with 59, so 59, 60, 20 on the gas, and that's going to be 90.96 on the oil. All right. That's noted. Wonderful. Now, let's go ahead and put in our last flight here. So let's go ahead and file it. CPDLC clearance has gone up to 400. That looks good. Southwest 138. We can go ahead and file that. And now that overwrites our flight in our system, now we're set up properly. We can go ahead and Volanta plan and add and grab this. 907 WN. Perfect. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, we're back and we're getting ready to head over to Albuquerque. So let's grab a couple of things here. Let's get the iPad up and let's grab our new release. We want to do all this stuff right now, so then this way I can eat. So let's go grab the release. Send this over to 4Flight. All right, here's a new release, Flight 138, Denver to Albuquerque, right here at 0050, so we got 33 minutes, which is good. We can go ahead and jump into the FMC and just kind of start programming a little bit while we have some time here. So first, I guess I always forget to do this. Let's go here, here, and there. Okay, and then let's go up top really quick and do this, followed by this, and that, and this. Perfect. Okay. Now we're ready to go. So, down in our FMC here, we're going to start programming some of this stuff up here. Let's go to the route request and select the route and request it. Alright, let's go ahead and load it. Alright, the uplink is loading, and then once we have this, we're going to go ahead and set it all up. It's a SUDS 1 departure. If we go... send that over there to grab the ATIS. We're probably going to be off of, I would assume 17 right, departing 17 right 8, so it's going to be off runway 17 right, which is nice and easy. So 17 right, departing, SUDS 1 to SUDS. SUDS 1 SUDS direct to date me in the Zendaya 4 arrival. It's going to be the ILS. We'll take the ILS 8. Zendaya 4 from date me. And then if we do a little bit of this, let's go and pull the routing. Denver to Albuquerque. I think we can do it. I think Camster connects to the arrival. But we're going to check it out here. 17 right, 8. Let's go and pack for this really quick and pull the charts. Perfect. Import Denver Albuquerque. I think it's... looks like it's Kirsten is the correct one. Yeah. Okay. We have SUDS 1 to SUDS direct to date me in the Zendaya 4. That all looks good there. To the ILS 8, and then followed by the missed approach. We'll activate and execute that. We have no alternates, so we've got 4.4 in the reserves. We have a cost index of 5. Cruising at 400. Cruise wind is 304 at 32. With a temperature deviation of +4, so -5.2. Go to the legs page, route data, wind data request. Try sending it. There it is. Cruise wind uplink is ready. We'll execute VNAV forecast. Load. Execute. Perfect. Alright, that's done. Let's go ahead. Get a fuel truck here. Let's make a decision on the fuel while we're waiting on the fuel. So, planned is 10.3, min takeoff is 9.8. We're arriving with basically 5,000. Yeah, Dallas is really nice. I love Love Field. I was thinking about doing Love Field. It didn't work out. I was looking at tomorrow, instead of doing this Des Moines, Denver, back to Vegas, I was looking at doing Vegas, Lubbock, Dallas, Vegas, but there's only a 45-minute turn. It's only a 45-minute turn in Dallas, and it's a plane change. That's a little tight for me, so I opted to not do that one. 10.3, I'm actually fine. Let's do 10.5. Just a little bit of extra taxi fuel. We shouldn't be anywhere close to our min takeoff fuel, considering 17 right is like right over there. But we're gonna take a little bit extra there. So the fuel truck is attached. Let's go ahead and start refueling the airplane. We can go ahead and start doing some overhead stuff here. So we're refueling, fuel pumps around, let's get the window heat back on. That's good. We're going up to flight level 400. Landing in Albuquerque is 5350. I would say the 800, because you can do a lot more stuff with the 800. Denver's only one airport. It's my FO's leg. Let's go ahead and reset the fuel. Very good. Good. Door. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and get some catering going, and then we will go ahead and get some boarding going. So we got that in that order. 173, all that is looking good. Let's go ahead and grab Love Cars. We'll go ahead and start planning that out. We're going to be off runway 17.
Yo, bitches, get on the plane. Let's go.
We're going to be off runway 17, right? It's time for me to doodle. Alright, there you go. So there's 17 right. Is standard, so it's a pretty easy one. So performance here. Let's see, do we still have low-level wind shear warning, low-level wind shear advisories? Low-level wind shear advisories are in effect, so what's going to happen is we're going to say wind shear yes.
We are ready for pushback.
Fuel is 10.5, and we have no gradient. So we're going to request takeoff data. It's going to be a full thrust takeoff. We are not using an assumed temperature because we have... oh, I forgot to select max thrust. Because we have wind shear advisories. So, selecting max thrust, here we go. V1127 VR between 129 and 149, and a V2 of 133. 5 on the trim. It's perfect. And our ATOG is 34.0. Takeoff weight's 23.9. So we're in great shape. All right. 10.5 fueling is complete. Got that sign back on, and then acceleration is 64.34. Let's go ahead and set that. Okay. All that stuff is good. Okay. I am going to eat my Chinese food really quick. I'm going to let you guys just kind of vibe out here and watch the airplane. I will be right back. Alright, y'all, we're back. That was... You can never go wrong with Chinese food. I mean, that's just, you know, just always a fucking win. Alright, we gotta do a couple things. Let's go ahead and start the APU. That's the first thing. And then we got to brief the departure, so let's go ahead and do that. First, let me write down the ATIS for Denver. Information Quebec 2353. So we are Denver for flight 138. Information Quebec, and we also need to get our clearance. That's the one thing I forgot to do. Southwest 138, send the log on. Information Quebec 2353. Winds are variable at 3. 10 miles scattered 11. Broken 16, broken 22. 32 and 2. Altimeter 3011, departing 17 right. Alright, let's get our clearance. Clear to Albuquerque, SUDS 1 SUDS as filed to climb via SID 40010, departure 261, squawk 2617. Okay, 2617 is set, and let's go ahead and look at this. So we're cleared SID 40010. Departure's 26-1 with a squawk 2617. Okay, let's get a fuel matrix. Check that out really quick. So we were playing with 10.3. Min takeoff is 9.8. Arrival fuel is 5.0. We're out of here at 0050. Arriving at 0215. We're at Charlie 59. I don't know what gate we're going into Albuquerque yet. We have 10.5 on the gas, is what we were given. Seatbelt sign is already on. Let's see what gate we're going to in Albuquerque. This fucking thing. It just always just fucking resets itself, and it is just the absolute worst thing ever. I'm done trying to search it. It's fucking stupid. Fucking app was made by children. Bookmarks. Flight status by number. Flight 138. Yep, Charlie 59, and we're going to Alpha 11. Perfect. Alright, we got to climb via the SID with a top altitude of flight level 230. Okay, flight level 230 it is, and 6434 is set. Okay. We can brief it up and be ready to go. Alright, you ready for the departure brief? Alright, so you're going to be the pilot flying, I'm going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight. Alternates, we are below our maximum landing weight. We can make an immediate return here to Denver if we need to. It's not a special airport, we have no MELs. The only NOTAMs that affect us is 725 is closed. No adverse weather in the area. Taxi reading over to runway 17 right is going to be via Charlie November Lima Mike 10. No hotspots all of his taxi routes. The runway is dry. Winds are 3 knots on the tail. However, we have wind shear advisories in effect, so we're going to do a max thrust takeoff. Prior to 80 knots, we'll stop for massive caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up to V1, we will only stop for an engine fire or failure. Predicted wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, it'll be a normal takeoff. We'll climb out at V2 plus 20, accelerate at 6434, clean up the airplane and go from there. We're cleared to Albuquerque. As filed via the SID of flight level 230 sets, we'll expect 400 and 10, departure 261, squawking. 2617 is set. We're Denver, Albuquerque, Southwest 138 off 17 right. The Suds 1 to Suds, direct to date me, and the Zendaya 4 Suds 1 off of runway 17 right. Climb out heading of 173 to 5934, then direct to bogey at or below 10,000. And then it's going to be chosen at or above 10,000, flyers at or above 12,000. Conrad at or above 17,000, Skaggs at or above flight level 180, Frankie at or above flight level 230, and Suds. We're going to be at LNAV and VNAV on the departure. We're not going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum required climb gradient is a minimum climb is standard. Engine failure is a left turn heading at 350. Transition altitude's 18,000 feet. Do you have any questions? All right, the briefs are complete. All right, let's go ahead and call everybody in the back, say hello, and get ready to get on our way. Folks on the flight deck, my name is Dan. I'm your captain on board today. I'd like to welcome aboard our flight, Southwest Airlines Flight 138, with service over to Albuquerque. We'll be on our way here in just a couple of minutes, climbing up to 40,000 feet, 52 minutes. Wheels up to wheels down in Albuquerque. Currently, right now in Albuquerque, temperature is 93 degrees. Mostly clear skies, light winds. Thanks so much for choosing us here at Southwest Airlines. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes, expecting a fairly smooth flight over to Albuquerque. Welcome aboard. Perfect. APU is up and on the buses. We're going to lead on, and then we can go ahead and disconnect all that good stuff. And then let's go to the doors. Perfect. And go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. Go ahead and arm the doors. And we're going to quick hit a push on the map. There we go. All the doors are now armed. And we're pushing. This is going to be the good old-fashioned straight push back here in Denver. All right, perfect. Let's go ahead and pretend we just got our, we just got the final numbers. If it's 0 feet out of 113.4, that gives us a takeoff weight of 24. Nothing. That works. N1s, we're going to run 32 max. So just slash 32. Climb 2, flap 1. 95.5, 27, 29, 33. And we got all that set. We're in LNAV and VNAV. All right, let's get seat in position and let's get out of here. We'll go to Albuquerque. Perfect. Close the door, get the beacon on. Let's get ready to get out of here. Before push checklist. 0 fuel weight's 113.4 set. Takeoff weight is going to be 124.0 cross checked. PWB remarks reviewed, N1's 32 max set, runway 17 right set, flaps PWB 1, CD1, V speeds 27, 29, 33 set, stab turn 5.0 set, minimum cleanup altitude 64, 34 set, flight deck door lights out, 4 push checks are complete. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. That's a solid one, 800 in Midway. Great combo there. I love the 800, and I love Chicago Midway. I used to be based in Chicago Midway before I went back to being Vegas-based. I was Vegas-based for the longest time, and then I moved. I was Midway-based, and then went back to being Vegas-based just for my schedule. Why does the iPad just, like, not work sometimes? It's the weirdest thing. Right. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. If I can get the brakes to release. Sometimes it just requires me to do this, and I don't know why. Oh, did GSX crash? It did. Hey, GSX crashed. Try this again. Yep. Nope, just that's fine. Take your time. You only fucking crashed a couple times. Hello, Captain.
Now. We are ready for pushback.
Yep, let's go. I think I know what you mean. When I was younger like that, I get it.
Departure checks completed.
If you have means to money, please don't do that. Alright, come on, let's go. Let's attach me here. You're just wasting fucking time right now. Just, let's go.
Locking gear.
Fan skewy away. Thank you for breaking GSX.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, brakes release, strict lid push.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Wonderful. Backs off spin 2. Alright, looking for oil pressure. There's oil pressure and one movement. There's 25, we introduce fuel. You can see the fuel flow rise. EGT, light off. Fuel flow goes back to where I would expect it to be. EGT is rising nicely, not too fast, not too slow.
Please set parking brakes.
Brakes set clear to disconnect. Thanks for the push. Good day. 56.2. Got to start a cutout. And a rollback. It's a good engine start. Isolate, ventilate, packs off, spin 1. Got oil pressure.
Unlocking gear.
Introducing fuel. Fuel goes in, light off. Fuel flow goes back to a reasonable level. UGT's rising nicely. Not too fast, not too slow. 56.2, gets started cutout. There it is. Carrot goes away.
Left is clear. Right
And
is clear.
roll back. It's a good engine start. Alright, we got 2 good engine starts. See, we've got 2 wing walkers and our push guy there. There's the pin. Tug tow bar, bypass pin, communications bag are clear. Alright, standing by flaps. Flaps 1, control check. Alright, before taxi checklist. Electrical generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off. Flight controls free, flight deck windows closed and locked. Flaps CDU1 indicates 1 green light. Before taxi checklist complete. We're clear left and clear right. Brakes released. Let's go. Taxi lights on. Alright, we're going to go ahead and call at spot 7 East for taxi. And away we go, off to Albuquerque. Here at spot 7 East. And Denver ground, actually I just remembered, Denver ground on the east side is 2185. Denver Tower for 17 right is going to be 24th. Denver ground, good day, Southwest 138, spot 7 East for taxi with Quebec. Runway 17 right, taxi Echo Delta, Mike 10, Southwest 138. Alright, nose lights on, and over to 17 right. As soon as we turn on to Mike, we'll go ahead and get ready to go. approaching departure runway. Before takeoff checklist, the minimum takeoff fuel is verified. Departure plan not required. Attendant notification. Complete electrical generators on. ADI's off. Pax auto bleeds engine on. AP off. Start switches left. Continuous AP off is off. Flaps. CD1 indicates 1 green light. Set levels out of recall. Check before takeoff checklist. Complete. Towers 24-3 departures 26-1. Alright, left turn here on Mike 10, and then we'll blast off for Albuquerque. So, nice and moved up here. Denver Target A, Southwest 138, ready to go, 17 right. Runway 17 right, clear takeoff, Southwest 138.
Approaching
Runway 17 right
1,
is
7
verified,
right.
final is clear. Alright, let's go flying. Timer on.
On runway 17 right.
Alright, you've got control. Set takeoff thrust 95.5. So technically he's flying. Set speed, front thrust. Switching to departure, Southwest 138, good day. Thumbs up. Departure today, Southwest 138, passing 7,300, climbing via the Suds 1. There you go, we're on our way out. Once we get through 8434, we go ahead and accelerate. Once we get to 10,434, we can go ahead and complete the D-ray. So that point two, at a Lieutenant Bokey. So they have those legs, so you probably have the weather radar on. 10,000. to bogey, we'll take out the D rate and accelerate.
Southwest Airlines Flight 138, service to Las Vegas.
go ahead and start dispatching out the next flight since we've got some time. Looks like we're above those clouds, I'm not too worried about it. What's going on here? I just can't hear anything. Yeah. Picked it up. I got ice cream. Alright, I gotta look to see here, because I can't hear anything in my headset, and now I'm getting concerned. Now I'm getting a little concerned here. What's ATIS in Denver? 3402.
Wind 140 at 6.
Headset's not
Visibility
working.
10. Few clouds at 1,000. 16,000 scattered. Ceiling 2,000 broken.
That's
Temperature 32.
concerning.
2.1. Altimeter 3009er. Arriving runways 16 right. 17 left. 17 right. Departing runways 17 right. 8. Visual approaches in use. ILS runway 16 right, runway 17 right, and runway 17 left approach in use. Multiple RL2 approaches in use. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and in flight following.
Sierra for cancellation to 5 arms. Runway 52, landing shirt on 1 view.
Runway assigned grid hold short instructions. Advise on initial information.
Number 1 Delta Sierra, for cancellation received, service terminated, clock maintained, is far from you. Have a good night.
0053.
VFR.
1,000. 16,000 scattered. Ceiling 2,000 broken. Temperature 32. 2.1. Altimeter 3009er. Arriving runways.
Okay, I got that back. I still can't hear. I don't know what the hell happened with my audio. I've just been sitting here, and now all of a sudden my audio is broken. Let's see here. Yeah, that should be through my headset here. Let's try this. Let's try this out. Okay. I can hear everything now. What's up, Nathan? Good to see you, buddy. I don't know how my audio just shit itself, but it did. Denver, Southwest 138. Now I need to figure out.
Denver International Airport. ATIS information, Romeo.
Okay, so I got that. Denver Center, Southwest 138. Okay, we have no mic for some reason.
Southwest 138, go ahead.
Yeah, we had a comm issue there for a minute. Do you have us now?
Southwest 138, affirm. I got you loud and clear. How me?
You're 5x5. Thanks, I appreciate it. Okay, we're better now. Yeah, I don't know what the heck happened there. How are you trolling Nathan? I know he sent me a snap that he's dealing with an edict right now. Gonna eat my ice cream here. Give me a minute. I'm still gonna be here. You're just not gonna watch me eat ice cream. I'm not doing that. Someone landed on the East River yesterday? If so, you got to throw that into my Discord. I know nothing of this. Shoot, that sucks. I actually can't see it. It won't, it won't let me access it. Oh well, it was a good try. I'm almost done with my ice cream, and then I'm back to regularly scheduled programming. There's flight level 400. We're going to level off for a minute. As long as there's no bumps, we'll go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign.
Number 298 Charlie Kilo, Boise ground, squawk low T. Number 8 Charlie Kilo, looks like you're squawking 1200 on the ground, squawk 4235. Number 8 Charlie Kilo, I see you now, runway 28 left, taxi via Alpha Mike, cross 28 right at Mike.
Alright, y'all, we're back. And we already need to start planning our descent here, so. Let's see here. So before we plan out our flight back to Vegas, we need to plan out the descent. So we've got the iPad up here. It's the Sandia 4 from Date Me. All that stuff is looking pretty good. The approach localizer is 111.9. And a final approach course of 079. Let's see what the weather's like in Albuquerque. And then 5527 on the Barrow. Albuquerque winds are 16020, gusts 26, driving 821. Let's see what they're doing in PilotEdge world. Alright, information echo. Winds are 170, 160. RNAV 21. Yeah, it looks like there's no real easy way to get into 2-1. Oh, I guess I could do it from KDIT. I could do the RNAV 21 from KDIT. Let's see, winds are 160. I mean, we could take 8. We'll see what they give me. We'll plan on 8, but we can also accept 2-1 if that ends up being the case. So, the ILS 8, that's all set. 5527, that's all set. Everything is looking good. The altimeter is 3011. Oh my fucking god. It's not a mechanical thing with the airplane. I mean, I'm gonna... Yeah, it has something to do with my throttles. Just are starting to act really weird, I guess. I don't know. I've never seen this. Although it shouldn't matter what I give the throttles. I could split it however I want it. We should never have a... The throttles shouldn't be happening. So I don't know what's going on there. Let's check it out.
Southwest 138, descend and maintain, flight level 320, contact Albuquerque Center 134.6.
Descend and maintain, flight level 320 and over to 134.6, Southwest 138. Oh, damn. That's wild. It's going to be my landing here in Albuquerque. Albuquerque Center, good day, Southwest 138, out of flight level 396, ascending flight level 320.
Southwest 138, Albuquerque Center. At DATME, descend to the Sandia 4 arrival. You can expect runway 8.
At DATME, we'll descend via the Sandia 4, expecting runway 8, Southwest 138. It must be. It's really weird that it just randomly will... Because this is set up that I should only be able to control the throttles when it's in like a hold mode or something like that. So it's weird that it's randomly splitting the throttles. I really have to pay attention to it and try and see what happens to it when that happens. Anyways. We're sent down to 320. That was a wild video. That's wild. Alright, we're heading down to 320, and then we got once we get there, we're cleared to descend via runway 8, so that'll work out. Lowest altitude is Karsten at 9. All right, we got that set. VNAV forecast altimeter 3011. Let's get the weather there. Albuquerque information echo at 0052 Zulu. Winds are 17020, gust 26.
November 298, Charlie Kilo, Boys Tower.
10 miles,
wind 210
scattered
at 17,
12,000.
gust 25, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff.
Broken 16, broken 22. Uh, 33 and 3 with an altimeter of 3011. $25 at 8. 5.9 is the arrival. So let's go look at love cars real quick. 5.9, runway 8, flap 30. And I don't believe there's a climb gradient for this approach. I doubt it, but I'll double check it. There is not. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted landing data. So the seaplane landed in the water. I see. Let's see. Landing weights is 119.3. Yeah, that's. I cannot wait to fucking do that in Albuquerque here. V rough 29, V target 137. We're +8. Let's make sure that works
Charlie
out.
Contact departure.
Should. 119.3, 30, and then +8, 30, or 29 +8 is 37. Perfect.
November 29 Charlie Kilo, Big Sky departure, radar contact. Good afternoon.
Perfect. All right, you ready for the approach brief? All right, so Sunday of 4 from Dateme to Abide to Eastban to detect 207 knots between 28 and 20 Sandia. Volcano 250 knots between 16 and 14 Aside 250 knots between 11 and 10. Kristen 210 to maintain 9,000. From there we'll expect the ILS 8 approach. Transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. Just some gusty winds in the area. NOTAMs for Albuquerque. ILS 8 DA is now going to be 5570 just for some miscellaneous equipment, I guess. North of runway 8, I guess. Yeah, it's just 5570 now is the DA. It's not a special airport. We have no mails. The approach is going to be an ILS approach from Kristen, mandatory 9,000, maximum 210 knots to Unixif, and then Gilab, and then Giselle to runway 8. Localizer is going to be 111.9. Set on nav 1 and 2. Final approach course is be 079. Set both sides. Giselle 6,300 feet on a 3-degree glide path is checked. ILSD is going to be 5570 per the NOTAM. Set airport elevation 5355. Touchdown zone elevation 5320. If we go missed, we'll climb to 5,800 feet. Right turn 8,000 direct to Albuquerque. Hold at Albuquerque at above 8,000. Flap 30 landing auto brakes off. Landing runway 8 will vacate Alpha 7 to be Alpha Sun Alpha to the ramp. No hotspots on Lovis tech routes. Go ahead and start the APU with the after landing procedure. We're going to Alpha 11, so we're on the very southeast side of the terminal. Any questions? Set checklist. Minimum set VF and V target is 2937. Set auto brakes off. Recall. Check. Descent checklist complete.
Number 8, Charlie Kilo, contact Salt Lake City Center 128.72.
Alright, there's the retard. We're going back. We're going to have to write this up in the logbook here. Once we land, we'll go ahead and write this up. about the auto throttle.
Good afternoon, Center 298
kicking
Charlie
off.
Kilo, level 16000.
Number 298 Charlie Kilo, Salt Lake City Center, hello. I maintain flight level 370.
I maintain flight level 370, 298 Charlie Kilo.
All right, we've got a minute here. Let's go ahead and dispatch out our next flight really quickly. We're going to be to Southwest 138 from Albuquerque to Vegas. What's the weather like in Vegas? Everything's fine. And we're going to be out at 0250. For 1 hour 35 minutes, off runway 21, arriving runway 26 left. Let's figure out how many people we got. All right, Albuquerque to Vegas today, Southwest 138. Let's view the seats. Oh, we got a lot of open seats here. We're going to go ahead and count the seats that are actually booked. So 6, 9, 10, 13, 14, 17, 20, 23, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. All right, we only have 51 people on board. It's a very open flight.
Southwest 138, contact Albuquerque Center, 124.32.
Over to 124.32 Southwest 138. Good day. The mode selector. So you talk about there's the mode control panel. There's the transponder mode selector down there. You probably want TARA. Is probably what you want. That's probably what you want. Albuquerque Center, good day. Southwest 138, out of flight level 260, descending via the Sandia 4, landing runway 8.
Southwest 138, Albuquerque Center, Albuquerque altimeter 3011.
Alright, so 400, let me see what, real flight's still actually in Denver, never left. That's annoying. Largo, Gallup, Haha, Rockstar 4, that works, and looks like they want 360 for this. Gas. There you go. Let's go and generate flight. Yeah, I don't know what it would be referring to. What items come before and what items come after it? There's other items on the checklist I could kind of guess where you're looking. But I'm not sure what mode selector. This is a mode control panel. Here's your transponder mode, is mode C. Yeah. Alright, we got engine anti-ice on. We're at +5 and we're flying invisible moisture, so We got any sun. It's gonna be a fun arrival. Got some gusty winds. Gonna be a gusty crosswind arrival. It's gonna be fun. Oh, that's pressurization mode selector. So it's about this right here. This is your pressurization mode selector. This should be an auto. No cha-cha. Alright, we go ahead and take that off. You're welcome, buddy. See, I just need to see. Sometimes I just need to see. I need to look at it. For some reason, I thought you were saying you need to press mode selector. But like it wasn't saying what mode. I see pressurization mode selector is what it's referencing. Flight level 180 approach checklist. Altimeters are 3011 set. Packs auto start switches left continuous approach check speed. Need a little bit of drag. Drag coming out, get us back to 270 knots. Volcano's at 250, so we're probably just going to keep this all the way in through 250 knots.
Southwest 138, contact Albuquerque approach, 127.4.
Over to 127.4 Southwest, 138. Oh, stop biting me. Albuquerque approach, good day, Southwest 138, out of 14,800, descending via the Sandia 4, landing runway 8, information echo.
Southwest 138, Albuquerque approach, you can expect a visual runway 8 unless you have an approach request.
We'll expect the visual approach runway 8, Southwest 138. Alright, we'll just get a radar vector in, which is easy peasy. Alright, it's going to be a visual approach backed up by the ILS, so the DA now is 5320. I crashed this airplane coming into Albuquerque because I can't land in a crosswind. They're just going to hear on the CVR me going, "Stop biting me." Be like, what is going on? What was going on in that flight deck? Okay, so we're going to reselect the ILS 8 and not put a transition in there. It makes it a little bit easier. This way it's not calculating that whole turn. We're going to be getting a visual approach backed up by the ILS, so... We've got the touchdown zone elevation set as the minimum now, and this is purely a backup. I know Cha-Cha always wants attention when I'm coming through like 12,000 feet on the, getting ready to land.
Southwest 138, flight heading 195, descend and maintain 7,500.
Fly heading 195, descend and maintain 7,500, Southwest 138.
Vector 0 approach.
Alright, so 195 heading, which is basically what we're flying right now, and it's down to 7,500. We'll keep it in at 250. Gylib is 7,200 feet, so we'll just keep it like this. Once we hit 7,500, we'll just start ripping all the speed back and get ready. What is it? 079. There we go. Clean up the ND a little bit now. It's gonna look much nicer. Gotta get some pics for screenshots. So one thing I always say I'm gonna do and I just never do it. Perfect.
Southwest 138, Albuquerque, at your 9 o'clock, 12 miles, port in sight.
There it is right there. Southwest 138, we have the field in sight.
Southwest 138, clear visual approach, runway 8, maneuvering to the west is approved, contact Albuquerque Tower 120.3.
Clear visual approach, runway 8, move to the west approved, tower in 20.3 Southwest 138. That's fly heading 160, speed back to 210.
Bravo Zulu looking to pick up a man partner back to the building.
Number 686, Bravo Zulu, building clear, standby.
Standby, Bravo Zulu.
Yeah, Albuquerque Tower, Southwest 138, visual approach, runway 8.
Southwest 138, Albuquerque Tower, wind 170 at 20, gust 26, runway 8, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 8, Southwest 138. Alright, we got the flaps going back. And that's going to be...
Number 666, Bravo Zulu, building, or correction, you're clear to the Billings Airport via the Billings 5 departure, radar vector is Billings and direct.
Heading.
Maintain 6,000, departure frequency...
Flaps 5.
Departure frequency is 120.5 and squawk 6756.
Okay, for 686, Bravo Zulu, clear to the Billings Airport. Billings 5 departures and radar
And
vector.
we are clear to land.
6,000, 20.5 and squawking 675.
November 6, Bravo Zulu, read that correct?
This is Warlock and glide slope. This approach altitude is set. And perfect. Hey, go down, flaps 15. Flaps 30. Before landing checklist. Speed brake arm and green light. Landing go down through green. Flaps 30 green light. Before landing checklist. It's complete. Alright. How about a nice little 20 knot crosswind for fun? Autopilot disconnect. Let's have some fun.
Approaching 08.
Not sure what this guy's doing, just randomly crossing the runway in front of me. Welcome to Albuquerque.
Southwest 138, welcome to Albuquerque. Taxi to park, Alpha to the ramp is frequency.
Alpha to the ramp with you, good day, Southwest 138. What's up? Alright. Well, that was fun. Thanks, Pilot Unknown. Little 20-knot crosswind vibe. Even though that guy tried to... I don't know what that airplane was doing. There's like 3 airplanes fucking taxiing on the runway there all at once. Oh, PilotEdge is absolutely where it's at, man. It's so solid. Alpha 11, no, follow me. It ain't cheap, but gosh dang is it good, man. Let's go ahead and start the appeal. Yeah, that was just, oh, that was so wonderful. Yeah, this plane does really, really well with crosswinds. I'll say, if I was in an Airbus and had to do that, I had no prayer of landing like that. Throw me in the 7-3, I got you all day. Oh, you have to, man. I mean, hell, I'm Las Vegas based purely so I can take advantage of it. Actually, no, we got one more to go. We're going home to Las Vegas. Same flight number, Southwest 138. So looks like I'm gonna have to get rid of that plane. But now I'm looking forward to it. We got one left, so let me get that plane out of Alpha 11. There we go. All right, Alpha 11. Yeah, same, man. I struggle flying the Airbus just because of the side stick. It's just so different for me. But yeah, man. Too bad you can't. I'm flying tomorrow, so maybe you can join up tomorrow. All right, number 2's coming off. And where's my marshaller? There's my marshaller. I'll tell you in a second here. I'll pull it up on screen for you so you can see. Let's go ahead and deboarding. Good, 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 good. That's why that was a good landing, because technically that was my first officer's leg. Alright, park checklist. Parking brake is set. Start levers cut off. Fuel pumps. One on, window it off. Probate auto. Any ice off. Hydraulic pumps, electrics off. Start switches off. Oil quantity 86. Hydraulic quantity 100. Radar test. Transponder standby 0. Park checks, please. You gotta love the yoke, man. I'll show you here. Let's pull this. I'm out tomorrow at 1:20 Eastern Standard Time. That's I'm sorry, 1:20 Pacific, 4:20 Eastern Time. That would be 8:20 Zulu, 2020 Zulu. Is when I'm out. We're doing Las Vegas, Des Moines, Denver, Denver, Vegas. Should be a lot of fun. We're on the max all day. Okay, all that's done. Got 48 minutes in Albuquerque. So we got to write up. We're going to treat this just like
Salt Lake City Center 13.
We're going to treat this just like I would an actual write-up for this airplane. Because something is obviously wrong. So we're going to disarm these doors. We've got that going, and we got to write up this auto throttle. It's probably just a key binding issue. Yes, sir. Southwest Virtual. But we're going to treat this, like I said, like something's actually wrong. We just keep getting the auto throttle tripping out. You know, in the real airplane, it could quite literally just be the servo. It could be a gazillion things. So first, we got to make a note in our fluid log here. So it's the 7th. Now, really, we wouldn't do this unless we were actually unless we were actually like handing the airplane off. So you put a note in when you get it, and then you'd put a note in when you leave. I do it after every single leg, just so it's fun for me to keep track of what airplanes I've flown and when and what day and all that stuff. So Albuquerque, we parked with 5620. 89.95. Okay, so now we need to write up. Oh, I'm pumped. I'm so pumped to see it out, to check it out tomorrow. I need to grab. So, what's all my write-up pages? What the heck did those from? It's 236. Am I out of those write-up pages? No. There they are. Alright, so we've got our log book, so we're going to have to actually log this here, so... I do not. I am not a pilot in any sense of the word, unfortunately. I just fly fake airplanes. Okay. This is aircraft 907. We're kind of gonna sit like this so we can write this up here. So, defect. This is a PDEF pilot flight. This was flight 138. Phase of flight. We're gonna call this descent. Station this is being written up in is Albuquerque. The UTC date is 07/07/2026. Time is 0205. Deflect. So the defect. So auto throttle. Continually tripping off. Okay, so what we're going to do I like to think I know a little bit of something. PilotEdge is where it's at, man. I have not used Share Cockpit, but it's definitely something I'd be interested in. So what we're going to do for this last flight is, I guess we're just going to treat this kind of like IRL. We're going to actually mark the auto throttle in operative, and we're going to take it, we're going to MEL the auto throttle. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to need the MEL code for that. So let's grab our iPad here. We're going to need to get the code for that guy. And then we're just going to have to look over the minimum equipment list. Just, like I said, write that code in here, and it would tell you where to put the in-op placard and everything like that. So that's what we're going to do here. So we need to go into our manuals here. And we need the... I only have the max MEL, but that's fine. It's all the same. So we're going to take this MEL, And now we need to, like I said, we need to find that MEL code. I'm going to put that in the logbook. And then we need to, it'll basically tell you how to, what you can and can't do in the airplane. So here's the auto flight. It was right here. There it is. Air conditioning comms. Protection lights, pneumatic, ignition. This would be a lot easier if I knew where exactly I was looking, but I don't. Let's go back here. Okay. We need auto flight, which is what I need to find here. So flight controls, fuel, ice and rain landing gear, navigation, lights. Must be further in front. Auto flight 221001, so that's page 70. Okay, here we go. Autopilot disengage, autopilot systems, speed trim, remote control panel selectors, AP disengage, controls, it's in here somewhere. Yeah, I like doing it. It makes it a lot easier. It's cooler that you can actually see what the heck I'm looking at. Auto throttle. This is really annoying. Usually it's not this hard to find what I want. Okay, so pretty much motion control switches, motion control panel, that's all the speed trim, stab trim, autopilot systems. Okay, so that it's gonna be, I would think that it's gonna be this one here, 221105D, so we're just going to write this in. So it's 221105D, auto throttle, AT arm switch. There you go. Okay, so fairly positive this doesn't. So you would end up placarding it down there. But anyways, so basically the auto throttle's out and we have no auto throttle for this plane. That's what's gonna happen. Okay. It's gonna feel like we're flying a big CRJ. Let's go ahead and get ready for our next leg here. We gotta grab our release. So we want this guy. Let's reload you. Let's get the new release. Send this over to for flight. Okay. So here's a new release for Southwest 138 from Albuquerque to Vegas. Let's go ahead and submit this into PilotEdge. So we can get our new flight plan. 138, we need a CPDL sequence up to 360. That looks good to me. Let's file it. And we're out of here in about 37 minutes. That gives us enough time to start moving everything around. We got to make a decision on the gas. 11.4 min takeoff, 10.7. Gives us in with 52. 11.4 sounds good to me. I don't anticipate much of a delay here, so 11.4 will be good. We're going to go ahead and start getting that fuel loaded up for us here. Let's come over here, and I don't think we ever ended up taking ground power. We didn't. Perfect. Alright, EFB, request data from SimBrief. Oh my god, cha-cha. Not now, sir. Perfect, let's go down to the route page here. Route request, SimBrief, route, select the route. For Albuquerque to Vegas, Southwest 138, so let's go ahead and load it. Cha-cha. You can't, sir, I need to do things. Yeah, you're just right in the way. I need to, like, you know, load our flight plan. Okay, we're gonna activate it, and let's select a couple of things here. So, we're gonna be off runway, I would assume they're just going to launch us off of 8 again. Departing runway 8 on the Largo 3 to Gallup. I don't know why that gave us Albuquerque. It's kind of strange. Giving me direct Albuquerque. It absolutely shouldn't be doing that. Okay. No, PilotEdge is real people. So we are Albuquerque. Okay. Something got all sorts of fucked up here. Let's just try this. Albuquerque. Las Vegas. Southwest 138 off of runway 8. It's the Largo 3 to Gallup. Yeah, see, it doesn't load that route correctly. What is it doing? Alright, let's take a look at the chart here to try and understand what it's doing here. Because it's giving me a discontinuity to Albuquerque VOR unless the Largo 3 is just based off of Albuquerque VOR, so you get radar vectors to Albuquerque. We'll check it out. Because there also might be a better. Yeah, that's not very good. Yeah, this should be the Adios 3. I don't know why it gave me Largo. That's a bad routing. Let's... No, we can't do Adios because that doesn't work off of 8. There we go. We want the Roadrunner 3 departure, so that's going to work out a little bit nicer for us, and we can take that off of 8. Okay. Departure 8, Roadrunner 3 to Gallup. We'll go ahead and refile this flight plan so it is nice, because that previous SID was garbage. We're going to Haha, and it's the Rockstar 4 for the ILS Zulu, runway 26 left. Rockstar 4, Haha, Prino. Roadrunner 3, Gallup, direct to Haha, Prino. We'll activate and execute that. We have no alternates. We got 4.4 in the reserves. Cost index is going to be 14. We're going up to flight level 360. Cruise wind is 298 at 26 with a temperature deviation of plus 13 minus 43. All right, let's go ahead and... Oh, thank you, Nathan. That's what I have. That's about it. I know how to hit a ball with a stick. All right. 907. Okay, let's go ahead real quick and refile this guy, because that's a piece of shit SID that it gave us. So let's edit this really quick. And I want... Does it show up in here? It doesn't. I want... RD Roadrunner 3 off of runway 8. Okay. Now we can go ahead and pre-file this with a proper SID, because that SID was garbage. Okay, we've refiled the Southwest 138. That's a little bit better now. So it's going to be the Roadrunner 3 departure off of runway 8. Rockstar 4 is going to be LS Zulu 26 left approach. And then we've got, I'm sure there's a simple special, which there is off of runway 8. It's based off of the Albuquerque VOR, and it's the 12.7 DME. And then it's a right turn to 190. Alright, got the flight directors are on. We're out of here in 30 minutes. Let's go ahead and start boarding. We've got all that set. Let me start running through my flow here.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Going up to 360. How is fueling looking? I'm waiting a minute here. It's plugging in the weights for me.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, fueling's complete.
Yo, bitches, get on the plane. Let's go.
It's a right off of it. Yeah, right turn 190, that's set. 079 is good for all that. Off of 8, 500 to 10,200, so payload should be 96.6. And then we've got 10, I think we ended up doing 11.5 on the gas. And then a minimum cleanup 500 to 10,200 off of runway 8. Runway 8, nothing's, there's a special, we've got that 4.9 on the trim. There we go. And 63.55 is our cleanup. $63.55, we've got all that set. And I'm going to finish my flow. It's my leg. There we go. Good, good. Perfect. Good. Wonderful. And we've got airplanes inside of me. That's nice. Let's go ahead and get rid of that, and let's try that again. What a lovely evening in Albuquerque, I must say. This is it right here, man. It's what you grinded for. All right. Let's go ahead and get our clearance as well. So let's grab fans GUI. Southwest 138, send the log on. Okay, TC message. Clear to Las Vegas. Roadrunner 3 Gallup as filed. Climb via SID 36010. Departure 274. Squawking 4657. 4657. Put that on TARA. And we're out of here in 26 minutes. All that's good. We've got the numbers here for... we've got all the numbers here. Cool. It's about time we plug in the iPad. It's getting a little... running out of steam. Okay. All right, we got the logo light on. Let's go ahead and brief up the departure. You guys ready for the departure brief? All right, I'm going to be the pilot flying. You're going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight. We have no alternates. We're below our maximum landing weight. We can make an immediate return here if we need to. It's not a special airport. We have no MELs. No domes that affect us, just gusty winds in the area. Taxi routing over to runway 8 is going to be via Alpha. No hotspots all of his taxi routes. The runway is dry. Winds 7 knots on the tail, 16 knots off the right. Prior to 80 knots, will stop for master caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up into V1, we will only stop for an engine fire or failure. Predicted wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, it'll be a normal takeoff. We'll climb out at V2 plus 20. We'll accelerate at 63.55. Clean up the airplane and go from there. We're cleared to Las Vegas. It's going to be as filed. We're going to climb via SID 36010, departure 274 with a squawk of 4657 is set. We're Albuquerque, Vegas, Southwest 138, off runway 8. It's the Roadrunner 3 to Gallup, direct to Haha on the Rockstar 4. The Roadrunner 3 off of runway 8. We're going to climb on a heading of 079 to 5860, then direct to Tyler at a maximum of 230 knots. That's a bypass point. That's a left turn to Roadrunners at or above 10,000. Speedies at or above 12,000. Baby, Bustle, and Gallup. We're going to be on LNAV and VNAV on the departure. We are not going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum required climb gradient is a minimum climb of 500 feet per nautical mile to 10,200 feet. We've got a simple special off runway 8. So the simple special EFP off runway 8 will fly runway heading until reaching 12.7 DME from Albuquerque. Then it's going to be a right turn to 190, minimum cleanup altitude 63.55, and we've got a right turn to 190 set in the right course selector. Any questions? Wonderful. The departure briefing is complete. All right. We'll be right back. I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee, and we'll get ready to head on over to Las Vegas. Are you ready for a cup of coffee, sir? He is. Okay. Yep, let's go. Okay, we'll be back. All right, we are back. We're getting ready to go back to Las Vegas. Got that working. Oh, I need a piece of paper. Got to have somewhere to write down our ATIS and everything. Got to get some nice creases and a perfect fold. If you don't do that, then what the hell are you even doing? Wonderful. We're in Albuquerque. We are still Southwest 138. The current Albuquerque ATIS, rather. We've got information Foxtrot. The winds have gotten a lot better. That's at 0152 Zulu. Wind is now 170 at 17. 10 miles scattered 14. Broken 170, broken 230. Temperature 31 dew point 7. Altimeter 3014. And we're going to be departing runway 8 and 21. We're just going to use runway 8, that's fine. Our clearance was via the SID in 360 in 10. Departure frequency is 127.4. And a squawk of 4657. Alright, a fuel matrix. So planned with 11.4. Min takeoff 10.7. That gives us an arrival fuel of 5.2. We are launching out of here at 0250, so that's in 16 minutes. Let's go ahead and start the APU. And that arrival is 0425. We're at Alpha 11. I don't know what gate we're going into yet in Las Vegas. And we've got 11.4 on the gas. Okay. Let's see where we're going in Las Vegas. What gate? Looks like Charlie 9. Real flight's running a little bit behind. We're not doing that. We're going to be on time because I have to be at work at 7 a.m. tomorrow. So we're not delaying this any more than we need to. And the goal is to not delay it at all. All right, so we will clip climb via the SID. Top altitude on the SID, I believe, was 230. 200. Perfect. Top altitude flight level 200 is good. We've got all that. I think it's about time for us to go over to dark charts. And we need to start adjusting the lighting in here. There we go. That's a little bit better. There we go. Okay. All right. All right, we went over everything. We're in good shape there. APU is coming up. We've got some coffee going. Exactly what we need for this flight. Alright, the APU is up on the buses. Perfect. Let's go ahead and disconnect all this crap. And the door management. Perfect. Alright, we're out of here in 14 minutes, just waiting for boarding to complete. We'll shut the door and we'll get ready to head out of here. Alright, I think we're pretty much good to go. I think we can, what's up, your Sim CFI? Good to see you, man. We're getting ready to, well, I'm finally back to flying because I have a working yoke, but, yeah, let's go ahead and say hello to everybody in the back, and we'll be on our way here in just a couple of minutes. Folks from Flight Tech, my name is Dan. I'm your captain aboard today. I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight, Southwest Airlines Flight 138 with service over to Las Vegas. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes. Climbing up to 36,000 feet, 1 hour, 11 minutes, wheels up to wheels down in Las Vegas. Currently in Las Vegas, temperature's 102 degrees, mostly clear skies with light winds. We're expecting pretty much the same, 83 degrees of a low tonight and mostly clear skies in Las Vegas. Should be a great day for flying, and no turbulence is forecast for our flight. Should be relatively smooth. Over to Las Vegas, 1 hour, 11 minutes. Sit back, relax, enjoy your flight. Welcome aboard. All right, wonderful. We got that. The APU is up on the buses. Let's go ahead and run the before start checklist. FMC programmed. Briefings complete. Oxygen masks and quantity checked. EECs are on. Navigation switches, normal display switches, auto normal. Fuel is going to be 11.4. Clip 11.4. Center pumps off. Passenger signs on, widow on, hydraulic pump stays off, he's on, pressurization set auto. Actually, they're not. Pressurization is set auto. Flinchments are going to be 3014. Set auto brakes RTO, takeoff warning horn check, parking brake set, transponder TARA, aileron and rudder trim center vehicle checks complete. Perfect. 3014 is set. We're out of here in allegedly 10 minutes. We're going to push a couple minutes early. We only have 50-some people on board, so I would say we're good. Let's go ahead and shut the door. We've got everybody on board, and let's go ahead and close all the doors. Let's prepare for our pushback and departure. We're just going to act like we've got our payload here. So we've got 96.6. Gives us a zero fuel weight of 108. That works. N1s, we're going to run 58 over 31. Climb to flap 1. 87.8. That checks. 17, 18, 25. And we'll be on LNAV and VNAV on the departure. Cool. Let's close all the doors.
Lock in gear.
Go ahead and arm all the doors. They are armed. Chocks and everything are good. Sweet. Okay, if I remember correctly, this is a non-movement area, so as long as we stay in the non-movement area, we don't have to call for a push. And we'll call just north of Alpha for taxi. It's going to be a relatively short taxi. We're going to quick edit push, and you can see this non-movement area runs along here, so... Oh, dear God. Yep, so they'll just push us back, and... although, you know what? Why don't we just follow this airplane here, because that's clearly what they do. Perfect.
Release parking brake.
Alright, before push checklist, 0 fuel weight, 96.6. That takeoff weight is going to be 108.0, cross-checked. PWB remarks reviewed, N1s are going to be 58/31 reduced set. Runway 8 is set. Flaps, PWB 1, CDU 1, V speeds are going to be 17, 18, 25 set. Stab trim is 4.9. Set. Minimum clean up altitude is going to be 63.55 set. And flight deck door lights off, 4 push checks are complete. Beacons on. Let's get my seat in position, and just a reminder, we have no auto throttles. So everything's going to be manually controlled today. Okay. And it's probably going to be like this again. There we go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, packs off. Spin 2. Alright, we got N2. Low pressure. Light off. Started cutout.
Set parking brake.
Parking brakes are set. You're clear to disconnect. Thanks for the push. Have a nice day. Alright. Get a good engine start. Isolate, ventilate, pack off, spin 1.
Number 6 Bravo Zulu, contact Billings Tower 127.2.
Got good N2. Waiting on some oil pressure. Oil pressure. Light off.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Start a cutout. Roll back. Alright, we got 2 wing walkers, and we have our rampage, and she's got the pin. Tug, tow bar, bypass pin, communications bag are clear.
Boeing Tower have 686 Bravo Zulu and right up Winctrl left 3 miles.
Standing by flaps. Flaps 1, control check.
November 666 Bravo Zulu, Billings Tower. Wind 07014, gust 21, runway 10 left, clear for the option.
10 left, 50, yes, would be a full stop.
November 6 Bravo Zulu, runway 10 left, clear to land.
Alright, before taxi checklist, electrical generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, flight controls free, flight deck windows closed and locked, flaps CDU 1, indicates 1. Before taxi checklist complete, clear left. Clear right, set dome light off. Coprock 3227, thank you for the raid, my guy. All right, we call for taxi. Yeah, ground Southwest 138, information Foxtrot taxi.
Southwest
thank you for the
138,
follow,
ground,
man.
runway 8, taxi via Alpha Alpha 1.
Runway, taxi via Alpha Alpha 1, Southwest 138. All right. Hope you're having a nice night. We're heading over to Las Vegas. Neto Dreams, what's going on, buddy? How are you, man? Alright, it's going to be Alpha Alpha 1 here. Once we're on Alpha, we'll go ahead and get ready to get out of here. We'll do the before takeoff checklist complete, or before takeoff checklist, and we will hit the road. What a great day. Alright, time to go home. Cha-Cha, are you ready for a 17-knot crosswind departure? Approaching departure runway. Actually, that's right, we don't have any auto throttles. Those are MEL. Alright, before takeoff checklist, minimum takeoff fuel verified. Departure plan not required. Attendant notification complete. Electrical generators on. Anti-ice off. PEX auto bleeds engine on. APU off. Start switches left. Continuous APU is on. Thanks again for the sub, Coprock. Appreciate it. Flaps CDU 1 indicates 1 green light. Star levels auto recall. Check for takeoff checklist is complete. All right. Over to tower on 20.3. And departure's 27.4. Albuquerque Tower, good evening. Southwest 138, ready to go. Runway
138, Albuquerque Tower, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Good for takeoff, runway 8, Southwest 138. Alright, we are cleared for takeoff. Runway 8 is verified. Final is clear.
08. On runway 08.
All right. Let's go flying. Set takeoff thrust 87.8. Maybe about 80 knots. I think you're up. All right, set speed, climb thrust. Flaps up.
Southwest 138, contact departure.
Departure, Southwest 138, good day. Hello, Coprock 224. I'll check out your, I saw you have a chat in there in just a second. I'll check it out here in just a minute. Albuquerque departure, good day, Southwest 138, passing 8,000, climbing via the Roadrunner 3.
Southwest 138, Albuquerque departure, your radar contact.
Get that back to the rated climb carrot as best I can. Our auto throttle is MEL.
Tower chat 6 Bravo Zulu up on Foxtrot.
Number 666 Bravo Zulu.
And then we will accelerate here once we actually roll out. So Southwest SOP is to not accelerate until we're actually going in the direction we destination is. So we don't want to accelerate right now. One, because it's going to make our turn a lot wider, but two, we're just going the wrong direction. So it's going to end up just wasting more gas doing that. So we'll take that out there, and then we can also get rid of the D rate. So auto, it's going to be about there. I'll have to go ahead and change it. I'm sorry, man. It shouldn't be that way. But what is going on? All right, we're in weather radar. We've accelerated. It is a wonderful evening here. We're heading back to Las Vegas. Should be there in about an hour. It's gonna be sweet. Pot of coffee is done brewing, so we got some coffee for the cruise. Climbing out on the Roadrunner 3 here, so we're on our way to Roadrunner and then over to Speedy. Alright, there's Command A. Total air temperature is plus 19. We don't need any engine anti-ice right now. What we can do, however, is we can do a wind data request, so we'll go ahead and do that.
Southwest 138, contact Albuquerque Center 134.6.
Over to center in 134.6, Southwest 138, good day. Albuquerque Center, good day, Southwest 138, south of 17,400, climbing up flight level 20. Oops.
Southwest 138, Albuquerque Center, climbing safe flight level 360.
Climbing maintain flight level 360, Southwest 138. 18,000 feet, stand percent. Also do the climb checks, pressurization is checked, start switches off, AP's off, climb checks completes. Perfect. Total air temperature is plus 10. If we get through any more clouds, we'll turn on engine anti-ice, but for now, we should be in good shape. And we are on our way to Las Vegas. Something we just have to keep our eye on this entire flight again is no auto throttle, so we have to do it all on our own. Just an added something you got to pay attention to here. Unfortunately, I don't know what happened last flight, but we were having issues with the auto throttle switch, just the servo just clicking into disarm, so we went ahead and MEL'd the auto throttle, and we rode it up last flight, and now we are auto throttleless. Now for the most important part of the entire day. A nice cup of coffee. It's a wonderful evening heading to Las Vegas. It's the last day of our 2-day trip. Real nice and easy. We are doing a day trip tomorrow, though. I tried doing that, but then the person at Southwest said, "Go get fucked." We used to not have auto throttles ever, so go out there and fly. So I said, "Okay." But this is true Southwest. I mean, no auto throttles. All I need now is just to set up the airplane like this, and this is just OG Southwest right here. I remember when they used to have this. And this is what you had, man. Oh man. Yeah. Very well, and it was that. So now it's correct. You had single queue and EFIS map. And then that went away and turned into this. Which was great. I loved single queue. And it was single queue for a very long time. And then they decided a couple years ago that we were doing this now. And so we became like every other airline. But those days of single queue, man, that's where it was at. I miss those days. I think it's easier to fly with the dual queue, with the dual axis, whatever the hell you call it. What the hell is that called? The flight director, split axis, I think is better than single queue in terms of how precise you can be, but I still miss single queue. Single queue is so freaking good, man. Now we're stuck with the split axis shit. But it's okay. What's up, Tucker? Welcome back. We're just heading over to Las Vegas with no auto throttles, so should be fun. It's like I'm flying just a big CRJ. Doing a little bit of yawning. I got to get some caffeine going here. Keep me up for the next little bit. And I'm excited. We're flying the MAX tomorrow. It's going to be very fun. Going over to Des Moines. Over to Denver, and then back to Las Vegas. Flyman 1 is 100.2, so I'm just trying to my best to match it up with where that actually is. There's 35 for 36. Nav path. Try and maintain Mach 0.72 for the cruise. Looks like we're gonna land at 0405, which is perfect. Yeah, that sounds like some CRJ shit right there. Yeah, this is, it feels like a big CRJ to me now that I'm just playing with the I'm playing with the throttles, but yeah, but Midway is close enough. I mean, now there's a Midway to Milwaukee flight, which is wild to me that flight even exists. Alright, we've leveled off now, 360, it seems smooth, so we'll go ahead and release everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten seatbelt sign.
I miss being Midway based. There's a lot of days I miss it. The flights out of Midway were so good. So many different options, so many cool cities. But it was hard to justify paying for PilotEdge when every one of my trips would start and end with me being out of coverage. I used to fly to Las Vegas all the time when I was Midway based. My trips would start with like Midway to Vegas all the time and go out of there, and then the fellow was like, well, I might as well just make Vegas my base. So what happened when you flew out of Milwaukee? And no, I do not use Active Sky. This is just straight default weather. Isn't that flight from Rochester, Minnesota to Minneapolis literally like 15 minutes? Not even. check out the latest ATIS for Las Vegas. Never been to Wisconsin. I see a lot of cool body cam videos come out of Wisconsin. Let's see, Windsor 22013, altimeter 2980, arriving 19 right, 26 left, departing 19 right, 19 left, 26 right. So it's just the usual goodies. Yeah, I remember seeing, I didn't realize Delta did it, but one day I was just, when I'm bored, I just sit on Flight Radar 24 and just look up. They just look at airplanes and stuff flying, and I remember seeing it. I was like, oh shit, that's like, yeah, literally down the street for a flight. That's cool. Sure, it's probably similar to your construction up there. It's probably similar to what I got going on here in Ohio. I mean, it's, you know, Cleveland, man. You don't have a lot of months, so as soon as the weather gets nice, there's all sorts of construction, and it just turns into a disaster because you only have a few months to get it done. And next thing you know, it's cold again, and you're right back in winter. I do see plenty of dewies coming out of there, that's for sure. You are not wrong there. I just saw a video, I didn't watch it yet, but I saw one that someone burned down their entire apartment complex. Is that the video you're talking about? I saw it came out a few days ago. I haven't watched it yet, though. I think Midwest Body Cam.
Oakland Center, Flight 1601, 2000 with you.
Flight 1601, Oakland Center, passenger Robo, altimeter 2995.
2995, Flight 1601.
Southwest 138, contact Albuquerque Center 134.32.
Over to 134.32, Southwest 138, good day. Albuquerque Center, good day, Southwest 138, flight level 36, sir.
Southwest 138, Albuquerque Center, roger.
I'll have to find it then, who it was. I think I remember seeing a thumbnail for it. I just didn't know who did it. Who done made the video. It's a code blue cam. You love it when the go home leg only has, how many do we have? 50 something on board. You can leave nice and early. That's it. Code blue cam. Yep. I'll tell you what, guys, it's been a lovely afternoon. We're going to be coming up on 6 hours of being live, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to be back, guys. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. If you're new, I fly a lot. Summertime, not as much as in the winter. My job in the summer kind of inhibits the amount of flying that I'm able to do, but hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'll have to check that video out to see, and then you'll have to tell me what your take on it is. Like I said, I only saw the thumbnail for it, but I hadn't clicked on it yet. I know, that would have been such a long drive for you too, just to tell me what the hell. It sucked though, man. It sucked not really being able to, like I said, I mean, I still have kind of like an Airbus setup, you know, the joysticks and stuff, but it's just not the same. It's really not. I tried to fly. I think I even tried to stream once, and it just... This is my home. This is what I know. This airplane, any sort of Boeing, it's my home. It makes me comfy. It's something that I know. Yeah, like I said too, especially like that landing in Albuquerque. There is no way I would have done that with an Airbus. I struggle way too much.
Traffic.
Oh, okay, so you probably saw all the smoke and everything. There's that traffic off our left. And Microsoft Flight Sim can look so good sometimes, man. Dang, she looks good. That's crazy. I gotta watch it now. I've had quite a few as well. You know, I will say, for all the times I flew into Albuquerque, I almost never... We probably never used it because there was no actual instrument approach procedure for a while there. But I almost, like, never landed on 2-1. And then maybe 2 years ago, I landed on 2-1 for the first time, using an R&P approach. And I was like, this is wild. There's no way I'm ever going to do this again. When do they ever use 2-1? And I've seen them occasionally use 2-1, and I mean, we really could have used 2-1 for that wind. So the only thing I think of is that maybe I don't ever remember using 2-1 way back when. Yeah, because there was no RNAV approach. It was just kind of it probably wasn't an instrument approach to that runway. I'll have to I gotta put them on stream, because I'll have to look. I used to have, back in the day, before Southwest went paperless, they went away from paper releases maybe like 2 years ago. It's probably like a year and a half now. I used to print out all the paper releases. I mean, that's why I have this printer right here. That's what all it used to do. But even back then, before they had the charts on the iPad, I would purchase paper charts and have paper charts like they would. So I'll have to go through and find all the old charts I have for Albuquerque, because And I'll have to see. Obviously, I know RMP approaches are new, so they definitely didn't have them, but I'm fairly positive they did not have... I'm fairly positive there wasn't an instrument approach to 2.1. So I'll have to look. But I have them all at home. I have like 4 or 5 binders. Just huge... huge binders full of the charts. I had a whole bag and everything. Tried to be as real as I could, I'll tell you that. Alright, we need to start looking at this approach because we're coming up on Haha, which is the start of the star. So it's going to be the ILS Zulu 26 left, localizer 111.5. Final approach course 259. Yeah, the Yankee, I think I've done the Yankee approach twice to that runway, and that one's cool and all, but yeah, the Zulu coming over the mountains is like the coolest. So we got that 259 Barrow, the ILS is 2269. All right, 2269, and the ATIS, the altimeter in Vegas was 2980. All right, there we go, 2980. That's right, because you never know when that chart is going to change. You never know when they're going to issue a change that you're not ready for and you're not paying attention and you make a boo-boo. Gotta check it every time. 2269 and Prague. Let's VNAV. Forecast. Let's do 300, 200, 100. 29 2980 and request the winds. And we're going to Charlie 9, which is on the end there. Grab our SIP. Going to Charlie 9, so that's the one on the south end of the concourse there. If we can make Alpha 5, which we probably should because of how light we are, that'll be nice. 2980. We got Love Cars back out. 5.8. Runway 26 left, flap 30, 6 dry, request landing data. (118.24 plus 6). That looks good. Landing weight 102.4. (118.24 plus 6, 24, 259, 111.5. Perfect. All right, let's get the Las Vegas ATIS here from PilotEdge. All right, Las Vegas Information Hotel 0256. Wind is 240 at 13, 10 miles. Few at 140. Temperature 38, 2.5. Altimeter 2982. And looks like we're arriving 1 hour left, 1 hour right, 26 left. That gives me 102.4, 1824. Perfect. Top descent is in about 120 miles. All right, the approach brief, it's going to be the Rockstar 4 arrival from Haha. We're going over to Queen. Sticks between 24 and 20. Petty, 250 knots between 16 and 14. Rockstar Huxley, 250 knots between 13 and 10. Halen at or below 9,000. Preno, 210 at maintain 8,000. From there, we're expecting LS Zulu 26 left approach. Transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. There's no adverse weather in the area. NOTAMs for Las Vegas. None that affects us. The special airport, we have no MELs. The SIP, or I'm sorry, we have no auto throttle, so just something there. Taxi in. Really nothing special for us here. Just Charlie 9 is where we're going. The approach is going to be the ILS Zulu approach from Reno. Localizer India Romeo Lima Echo and 111.5 is set on nav 1 and 2. Final approach course 259, set both sides, glide slope at Breland. 3,800 feet on a 3-degree glide slope is checked. ILS DA is going to be 2269 set, airport elevation 2181, touchdown zone elevation 2069. If we go missed, climb 3,200 feet, right turn to 6,000 on a heading of 080, now bound on the Boulder 287 to Boulder, or hold at Boulder at or above 6,000. Flap 30 auto brakes off, landing runway 26 left. Vacate Alpha 5, it'll be Alpha 5 Bravo 5 straight to the ramp. No hotspots, Southwest taxi routes, and make sure we don't cross 26 right until we're cleared to do so. Any questions? All right, the briefs are complete. Send checks, minimums are set. VF and V target 1824 set. Noted auto brakes off.
1601, contact North Halford, 121.3.
121.3 at 4 flight 1601.
Yeah, it's... I don't, if I can get on to 2.6 or to 1.9, I'll do it, but I like 2.6. And this will be quicker, especially with this being the end of the trip. I mean, we're just trying to
North Halford,
get this as fast as possible, get this done as fast as possible, and park the airplane and get the heck out of here. So.
Flight 1601, advise information, Yankee on board, expect visual approach runway 30 left.
And there's a good chance we might just get the visual approach as well, so. If that's the case, we'll just use the, we'll just back up the visual approach with the ILS, but they usually give us the ILS for this. Almost there. Top of descent is in 80 miles. Oh, that's some good shit. Mm-hmm. Got my OG Southwest mug.
Thank you. Southwest 138, set to maintain flight level 300.
Descend to maintain flight level 300, Southwest 138. Alright, we go down to flight level 300. Bring the throttles back. We're gonna just I'm just gonna maintain this speed for right now, and start heading down to 300 while we let the airplane kind of decelerate back to where it wants us speed-wise. So typically, I'm pretty sure this is just a understanding that LA has with Albuquerque. I have found a lot of times when I get this arrival, they want us to cross Haha and maintain flight level 300. Must just be just a understanding that they have, that they descend us down to 300 before they hand us off. I've seen this happen a couple times now. I've been up since 5:30 today. I'm so ready to go to bed. This is gonna be awesome. Passing out tonight's gonna be just Never been so excited to sleep before ever, I don't think.
Southwest 138, contact West Center, 124.62, good night.
124.62. LA Center, good evening. Southwest 138 is passing flight level 338, descending to flight level 300.
Southwest 138, LA Center at Haha, descend via the Rockstar for arrival 26 transition.
At Haha, descend via the Rockstar 4 arrival 26 transition, Southwest 138. Alright, we're going to go down to 300. Once we hit that at Haha, we're going to go ahead and set 8,000 in the MCP. That's going to be our clearance limit for the arrival. I'm so pumped for the MAGs tomorrow. I know I've said this like 6 times, but I am. I am so pumped for the MAGs. Alright, we're coming up on 31 for 30. Me up here, Cha-Cha, what are you doing? You don't need coffee, sir. Stop hitting the mic. There's 31 for 30. Stop hitting the mic. Stop it. Cha-Cha, did I ever tell you you're just a huge cat? He is just a massive cat. You are just massive. You just like loaf out. You just like take up the entire seat. Stop hitting the mic. Alright, there's Haha, we're going down to 8. Ow. You need to be given constant attention, I'm aware. Yeah. Stop biting me, sir. Not going to be how you ask for attention, is by grabbing my arm by your teeth. That's not acceptable. Eating in my microphone is not acceptable either. Alright, we're 40 miles away from our top descent. About 9 minutes away from descending. Stop it. Hey! Stop it. Do you want to get kicked out of here? Hey! You're this close away from getting kicked out. Hey. Cha-Cha. Quit it. need to settle down. You're a little cracked out. Yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, see? Yeah. No, no. No, we're not doing that. You want to get kicked out of the room? We'll start the descent just like always, a couple miles before our actual descent point, so we can get a nice shallow descent working, and then we end up starting the descent. Oh, I am so ready to go to sleep. I cannot tell you how excited I am to go to. I'm so exhausted. Okay. It's a good thing you do this and not Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha would, like, knock over my entire chair. So... "26 miles to our top of descent. Let's go." Getting there. But yeah, for those of you that are still with us, tomorrow, if you want to know when we are online tomorrow, we're going to be online 1:20 Pacific, 4:20 Eastern, 8:20 or 20:20 Zulu time tomorrow. We're going to be starting, again, going to be lots of flying here. We're doing Las Vegas to Des Moines, Des Moines to Denver. We have a plane change, and then we're picking up another, it's supposed to be a MAX at this point, and then Denver to Las Vegas. Bunch of MAXes. It should be nice. Las Vegas to Des Moines is going to be a great flight. We're just going to be hanging out. It's a 3-hour leg, so be looking for some stuff to do while we just cruise over to Des Moines. Hopefully our MAX tomorrow has auto throttles. Kingman, Arizona. You can just see the lights of Las Vegas coming in here. Let me figure out what this Twitch thing was that wouldn't let someone comment unless they were like a month or something like that. Let me figure that out. And try to figure out how I even do that, or how I even try to fix this. Yeah, let me figure out how to do that. That shouldn't be happening. There you go. That should be fixed now. You should be able to comment as much as you would like now on Twitch. Alright, there's the descent. Here we go, down to 8. Southwest 138, vacating flight level 300.
Southwest 138, Las Vegas, altimeter 2982.
2982. Alright, we got a new ATIS here, it looks like. He's saying 2982. Oh, 2982. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why that was set like that. So, I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, we're on our way to Styx and then over to Petty. We gotta get this working way back. Thank you, CopRock327. Appreciate you. Glad I could get that fixed for you. Not really here for. I think this should be able to fill up my cup so I can try to pound this coffee before I land. I try and absolutely pound this so I can land and be
Series 501 over Hilo, you're loud and clear.
There we go. Love it. All right, down we go to Las Vegas. Well, once again, still information to tell the altimeter is
220, maintain VFR out of below 2,400. Departure frequency 128.1 and squawk 1521.
Seatbelt sign is back on. Let's go ahead and call everybody in the back and just let them know that we have begun our descent.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten seatbelt sign has been turned.
November 1 Alpha Kilo, Rebecca.
Please be in your seat with the seatbelt
Folks on
Southwest
Flightech, begin our initial descent
124.62.
into Las Vegas. 2462, Southwest 138. LA Center, good day. Southwest 138 out of flight level 236, descending via the Rockstar 4, runway 26.
Southwest 138, LA Center, roger.
Alright, let's try that again. Folks on Flight Deck, this is Captain speaking. We've begun our initial descent to Las Vegas. The current weather right now in Las Vegas, temperature's a nice cool 100 degrees, partly cloudy skies, light winds out of the west. Again, expecting a low of 83 degrees tonight and mostly clear skies. Thanks so much for choosing us here at Southwest Airlines. Wish to have you guys on the ground here in Las Vegas in just about 20 minutes. Thanks so much for choosing us here at Southwest. Welcome to Las Vegas. All right, there we go. We've made our call. Now,
November 1547 Charlie, departure frequency 128.1 and squawk 7477. November 47 Charlie, be back correct.
hi, Hanami.
Number 511 Alpha Kilo, taxi to the midfield run up Alpha. Midfield run up the Alpha.
Coming through.
Number 1547
So we got a
Charlie,
hit at 250 knots at Petty.
Golf. Correction, Foxtrot Alpha Golf.
So just something to pay attention to. We got to lose a couple knots right before Petty. We go from Cha-Cha to Hanami, one of our smallest. Well, you are our smallest. There's only 3 of you. Cha-Cha's the biggest. There's you, the small one. And then there's Aluka, which is just in the middle. I can't believe we've had Cha-Cha for over a year. It's been over a year since we rescued him. Someone over a year ago dumped him at the front door of my apartment building and left him out there for a few weeks, and I finally found him and brought him in, and now he's massive.
138 contact, Las Vegas approach 125.6.
Over to approach on 125.6 Southwest 138. Las Vegas approach, good evening, Southwest 138 out of flight level 183, descending via the Rockstar 4, runway 26, information, hotel with the Ayyy, 26 left, Reno.
Southwest 138, Las Vegas approach, copy. At Reno, clear for the ILS, runway 26 left approach.
At Reno, cleared ILS, runway 26 left approach, Southwest 138. Alright, lowest altitude's Reland 38. Flight level 180, approach checklist.
Orange Tower, Cirrus 1547 Charlie, ready 29er left, departing eastbound, going
Altimeters 2982 set packs are auto, start switches left.
Number 1547 Charlie, Torrance Tower, runway 29er left, clear for takeoff, wind 280 at 7 left, downwind departure approved.
29er left, clear for takeoff, left downwind departure, 47 Charlie. Tower 47 Charlie, can we get the right downwind departure?
Number 47 Charlie, approved, requested right downwind departure approved.
47 Charlie.
Alright, we're at 250 knots, pretty much all the way in until Prino, and then we're going to decel to 210.
Cirrus 511 Alpha Kilo, runway 20 right at Kilo, taxi via Charlie Kilo, cross runway 20 left.
Yeah, Charlie Kilo, cross runway 20 left for 20 right, 1 after.
Also realized for some reason Volante hasn't been up. I'm sorry about that. Should look like that.
Charlie, contact departure.
Over to departure 47 Charlie. Departure, Cirrus 1547 Charlie, passing 3,100, climbing 4,500 until we're out from under the Bravo.
Number 1547 Charlie, SoCal departure, ready to contact, runway altimeter 2989 and maintain VFR.
Maintain VFR 2989er 47 Charlie.
Looking forward to the max tomorrow. I think I'm going to have to break out the CRJ a little bit later this week. I miss flying the CRJ. That sounds like a good time. Get back in the CRJ, flying the PSA CRJ out of Dallas.
And departure 47 Charlie, if it's possible to get a Bravo clearance, we'd love to go up to 9,500 as soon as we can, but understand the traffic may not allow it.
Let's see if they've added... There's any new places that PSA flies to.
47 Charlie, yeah, we'll be on this heading all the way to Banning.
Number 1547 Charlie, clear through the Los Angeles Bravo airspace, maintain 9,500.
Clear to the Bravo, maintain 9,500, 47 Charlie.
Jackson, Mississippi. We'll do that. Houston, Holby, Midland.
November 1 Alpha Kilo, contact John Wayne Tower 126.8.
126.8,
Arlington.
Southwest 138, contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
350, Southwest 138, connect. Las Vegas approach, Southwest 138, it's out of 11,200, descending via the Rockstar 4, 26 left, and then down due to the ILS 26 approach.
Southwest 138, Las Vegas approach, roger.
John Wayne Tower, Sirius 51 Alpha
Yeah, I
Kilo,
know, but
short,
it's...
runway 20 right at Kilo.
I like the CRJ. I'm garbage, so therefore I like
Number
garbage.
511 Alpha Kilo, John Wayne Tower, runway 20 right at Kilo, clear for takeoff, winds 220 at 5.
I can identify with it, because I understand.
Okay, clear for takeoff, runway 20 right. 1 Alpha Kilo.
I really like flying the CRJ, though. I don't know why. I just do. Alright, we're coming all the way back to 10. Hey, yeah, that's me. I'm always on Volanta. Well, I'm gonna fly the CRJ in the sim because what I do at work every day is just beat my head against the fucking wall, so I already do the beat my head against the wall thing, so I'm gonna opt for the CRJ.
November 1 Alpha Kilo, contact departure.
Contact departure 1.
I just go into work, do what I know I'm supposed to do, and then have a bunch of
departure. Sirius 501 Alpha Kilo is off of John Wayne. Climate 700.
Just go into work,
400.
have a bunch of mid-level managers
Number
that have
511
never
Alpha
done
Kilo,
my job a day in
departure,
their
radar
life, tell me
contact,
how I should
altitude
do my
restriction, lead
job.
resume on navigation.
Okay, cancel altitude restriction, resume on navigation.
Ask why didn't these reports get done? It's all the same shit. You'll have to send me a friend request if you didn't already. I'll accept it.
Southwest 138 at Larry, contact Las Vegas Tower 119.9er.
Over to tower 99, Southwest 138. That's really what it is. It's, have you seen that memo? Yes. Okay. Thank you. I did. I fucking see it. Luckily, though, when I have to go into work, I don't ever have to sit in traffic like those guys do. I accept it. I accept it, Cop Rock. Thank you. Las Vegas Tower, good day. Southwest 138, ILS 1911. Correction, runway 26.
Southwest 138 to Las Vegas Tower, winds 230 at 8, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 26 left, Southwest 138. Fox 1.
traffic, traffic.
Alright, we got approach. There's Vorlock, and there's the glide slow. This approach altitude is set. Flaps 5.
Silver 47 Charlie, contact SoCal approach 135.4.
35.4, 47 Charlie.
Well, good luck with that, buddy. Thanks for stopping out and hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it, and we'll be back on tomorrow.
Charlie, level 9,500.
Flying the Maxi Boy tomorrow.
Here's 1547 Charlie, SoCal approach, Ontario altimeter 2990.
990, 47 Charlie.
Yeah, Tucker. So it's the same. It's the guy controlling ZLA is controlling all of ZLA, so he's controlling the whole shebang. You still have to change frequencies and talk to him, but he is controlling all of ZLA. How to get down? Flaps 15. When it's really busy, sometimes you'll get a local controller doing ZLA, so there'll be a person working ground and tower, and then you'll get another person working all of the en route stuff. It just kind of depends on how busy it is. If it's not busy, then they won't staff it. Obviously, again, you got to pay these people, so. Alright, 4-lane checklist. Speed brakes armed to green light, landing it down to the main, flap 30, green light, landing checks are complete. Alright, autopilot's off. I would say the auto throttle's off, but it hasn't been on at all, so. We are clear to land, all the lights are on. And just like this approach, with this approach I found works better. Just follow the PAPIs. The ILS for this runway is much better than the Fly Tampa one, but it's still not perfect. So just ignore the ILS and follow the PAPIs, and that'll be better for you.
Light slow.
Yep, just ignore that.
Light slow.
Take that out. Like I said, just follow the PAPIs.
Very nice. 50, 30, 10.
For 1 Alpha Kilo, we'll be using the special flight rules area transition for the LAX.
That's a little too much rudder there. That wasn't very good, but I find it really hard sometimes to get the right amount of rudder. $60 knots, that's coming in. Southwest 138, clear 9 Alpha 5, entering the ramp straight ahead of Bravo 5.
Southwest 138, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 5, Bravo 5 to the ramp this frequency.
Cross runway 26 right at Alpha 5, Bravo 5 to the ramp with you. Have a good day, Southwest 138.
You have a good day.
All right.
Approaching 08 left.
All right, cut across the runway there. Let's go ahead and turn traffic back on. There was some traffic in front of me, and I didn't want it interfering, so we just turned them all off. We're going to Charlie 9. Charlie 9, no, and Southwest White. There we go.
Number 1 Alpha Kilo, contact SoCal approach 134.9.
Okay, 134.9, 1 Alpha Kilo. SoCal approach, Cirrus 511 Alpha Kilo.
Thanks for stopping out, Nathan. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Number 511 Alpha Kilo, SoCal approach, LA altimeter 2990.
And Alpha 9 is right there. So we just have to go ahead and remove that guy. There we go. Charlie 9, we're going to take the light off. Right now, the only thing is I didn't start the APU until a little bit later. So now I'm going to slow roll this baby in because I forgot to start the APU. We really should have the APU on the buses before we start on the J line here, but we're just going to just be really slow. Slow rolling up the J line.
Number 1 Alpha Kilo, clock 1201, frequency change approved.
Okay, 1201 on the clock, frequency change approved. Thanks, 1 Alpha Kilo.
I wish I had to get up that early to do an SVA flight. I have to get up at 6 a.m. to go to work. Well, I have no idea where our marshaller is, so I'm just going to do this myself. There we go. All right. I love me a 700, man. I really do. Shocker, this airplane actually isn't even done tonight. Another crew is actually picking up this airplane and taking it to where is this going? Santa Barbara, I think. So this airplane's not even done, which is wild to me. Apparently this isn't an actual position. Set chocks. Let's just get the jetway going. Alright, parking checklist. Park brake set, start levers cut off, fuel pumps. There we go. Fuel pumps, one on, window off, probe auto, NAS off, hydraulic pumps, electrics off, start switches off, oil quantity 86, hydraulic quantity 100, radar test. Transponder, standby and zeros, parking checks are complete. Alright. That's going to do it. This crew's going to come on and get this airplane ready to go, and then I'm going to tell them, hey guys, I'm sorry, get fucked, there's no auto throttle. Let's make a couple of notes here on the fluid log here. Las Vegas, we parked with 5590. $87.94. Wonderful. Now we got to put this back in the book. We got to put our write-up in there as well. We also have to put that write-up in the log here. On sim brief, so we'll do that in a minute. We're going to keep the APU running just because it is 100 degrees and yeah.
SoCal approach, Cirrus 501 Alpha Kilo.
So the only other thing I have to do...
Go ahead. Cirrus 501 Alpha Kilo is just over Santa Monica.
Let's get in here to 907.
Like, flight following to Santa Barbara at 4,500. We're SR-22 slant off.
Cirrus 1 Alpha Kilo, clock 5236.
Let's see.
Okay, 5236 for 1
Where did I can't remember what I did. Where did I put? I think I just... Because you can't add MELs in the release, which is kind of silly. But I can do...
Cirrus 1 Alpha Kilo, radar contact over Santa Monica. Contact SoCal approach 134.2.
I can do this.
I'm on 134.2 for 1 Alpha Kilo.
Nor 1 Alpha Kilo, roger. Burbank altimeter 2991.
It's
91, thanks.
22-11-05D. All right. Put that away. What a day. What a day. For some reason GSX isn't registering this as a gate, so we don't have anybody here to actually unload our airplane, which is pretty silly. But I think that's gonna do it. I think that's gonna do it for me. Well, everybody, I really appreciate you coming along and hanging out with me. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll be back tomorrow flying the Max. Up to Des Moines, over to Denver, and then back to Las Vegas. That is going to do it for me tonight, guys. 6 hours, 47 minutes. It was a great stream. I will see you guys tomorrow flying the Max. See you then.
All the voices in my head getting louder. They told me not to tell you, but they're itching for the powder. Got that blurry vision, seeing double. Yeah, I love you, but you're all trouble. I'd be lying if I said I didn't love it. Carved a couple holes in my heart, so fuck it. And with all the chemicals, whoa, now they're falling too far, falling too far. I keep going back to you.
November 47 Charlie, contact SoCal approach 126.7.
26.7, 47 Charlie.